Clap for her, she don't try. Now, poor kid, what she do. Now you be Merlin, now you be Merlin.
She has defended all of us here, you know? She has defended all of us here. We have a gift for you after this.
All right, so that was really, really engaging and quite fun. So I just should say also, when I was a child, I also learned the national anthem. I know it. I know it. I know it.
Are you sure?
I know it.
Is this the one that we all learned when we were growing up?
I know it. It's like that. I know it. Okay. Right about now, we are getting closer to the main programs for the event. Just want to tell you something brief. We want someone, a part of the organizing team, to come and just welcome us and give us an address and brief to what we are about to today. And the person I'm going to be calling now is a very amazing guy, one of the most talented human beings on this planet. Did you see our website for registration? Did you see our graphics, our flyers, everything? He single-handedly designed everything. He's so good. He's no other person than the craftsman. Please, can you come and give us an address this morning? Good morning, Unboxmed.
Good morning.
Please don't mind my voice. So it's God is very wonderful. So it's very exciting and funny that 8 persons who have never hosted an event before sent out the link. It's a very funny domain name, unboxmedconf.fun. And 723 of you clicked on the registration link. Please clap for yourself. My name is Kelechi Kingsley Chijioke, co-founder of Unboxmed, my resident cookie at Unboxmed. So life has been, projected to us in a way that it's quite linear. You have to go to school, learn how to read and write. You come out of school, you apply for one very beautiful course, medicine, mechanical engineering. You come out of school and you start carrying your certificate around. And it's quite, limiting. And it's very bad. It somehow was for us like medical school because what you have to think about is house job, am I going to do internship, am I going to become a pediatric surgeon, all these things. It's a very good way to live your life, but it's limiting in the sense that it does not give us a chance to ask ourselves a very beautiful and interesting question. What more can I do with my life besides knowing the cardinal features of information? So the answer to that question is where our conversation today begins. So I want you to do me a favor. Don't just sit and listen. Take notes, be curious, ask questions, and above all, remember to have fun. You're welcome to Unboxmed Conference 2026. I hope you are ready to look beyond the syllabus. This is our audience focus. You're not clapping well. If I give you laptop in the press, if I give you laptop, maybe you design 1 or 2. You know go fall out. Nothing go fall out. You know go fall out. So he's a very, 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 very talented guy and has really inspired many of us on the team. And we are proud to be co-kids as well. Like I said, by the end of today, you'll be proud of your identity as a co-kid. I want to also give you now an insight into the speakers that we'll be having today. I know that you've seen the flyers and probably those are the things that may have attracted you already, the names of the speakers, their profiles. their profiles and every other thing. But I just want to introduce them to us again, the ones that are here, and let you know about the ones that are coming afterwards, and then we'll move from there. So, but I may not need to do this. In fact, you can do it. So, just which speaker do you know is coming? Let's do this together. Sharp, one person, just say one. Let's go. Retimzi, one. Who else? Huh? I'm here plantain chips. Okay, you know it. I thought at some point I thought I was just saying plantain chips. Opa. I was confused. What is going on here? All right, so we have Retimzi, as you know, the content creator and a medical student. We also have Esme Chan, a medical student as well from King's College, and also the CEO of Signbridge. We also have Classical Chinedu Okoro, the convener of the social media conference. I don't know if you knew about Content and Controversy, a social media conference that happened, I think, around here in House on the Rock last year, where Vicky James and Nedu and some other people came. He was the one who convened the program, and that was quite wonderful. We also have Dr. Nene Jasper Ben, a practicing optometrist and a pastor, and also the founder of KJ Media Group, the Site Foundation, and Mom and More Community. Also, we have Chinedu Ikedichukwu Ukegu, the founder of Lem Factory Nigeria. Also, we have Honorable OK Martins, also known as J. Martins. Who knows J. Martins? Did you listen to? Okay, no, they never born at that time. Sorry. You know that time, back in 2005, when I had my first girlfriend, those are the songs I used to play for her, until she dumped me. But move on. All right. We also have Igwe Uguru, the co-founder of Rad5 Tech Hub. And then we have Barrister Prince Arthur Uche, founder and CEO of Beyond Clothing Nigeria. Can you clap for them? So you can agree with me that it's going to be quite explosive here. There is no way that you'd hear this number of people speak. There is no way that you listen to conversations from these people. There is no way that you sit under them and nothing will happen. Something must happen. For a moment, you must think deeper. For a moment, your imagination must be expanded. For a moment, you would ask questions, probably questions that will trouble you for a while, questions that may keep you awake for a while longer than you usually stay awake. And that is the essence of what is going to happen today. So that you live here and you know that there is more and very much more indeed beyond the syllabus. Okay? Thank you. All right. So we're going to do something very cool now. Very, very cool.
Okay. So please, we're going to do two things. First off, we have our phones here, right? Please, can we bring it out? Go. Who is on Instagram here? Who is on Instagram here? All of us are on Instagram. So, and I believe this place contains at least 200 persons. So let's go to Instagram and search for Unboxmed. Let's run up the figures, please. Follow Unboxmed on Instagram.
Yeah. Okay. I see what is going on here. You're looking at me.
Let's run up the figures.
Let's do it. Unboxmed. Fire up. I want to see the numbers climb.
I'm refreshing. Follow us so that you get information that we post. That's the aim. So that you get information as we post moving forward. We are not yet at 100.
We can get to 100 right here and right now. What do you think? Unboxmed on Instagram. Just a click. Now is the time to look at your phone and press it. Okay, we are moving. We are at 81 now. We are moving. I like that.
We are going right. Let's move it up.
Sharp. This is why I like you guys. You are active.
Go to Instagram and follow Unboxmed. Let's get one view, guys.
If you've not clicked, just go to Unboxmed on Instagram and follow.
You're not pressing your phone and I expect everybody to engage. We're not yet at 1 more than that yet.
Okay.
Let's get 150, guys.
We're almost there. Just a little more. You know, just see it as that one mark you need to get to reach 50. To pass your anatomy. That one mark. Just one mark.
Let's get 150, guys.
Only 15 people. And we are there.
You're more than 150 here now. Let's run this up to 150.
Almost.
Okay, to the second part of this segment.
All right, thank you very much.
I know you might be sitting down with your friend. So I want you to look across your friend. So over your friend. The person next to you, I want you to talk with that person. Find out some information about the person.
Make sure it's someone you don't know because the person.
Someone you don't know. That's why I say I know you're sitting with your friend. So please look over behind.
You know, you can see back in my
I will speak up to you.
in my 200 level, that's something they do for me for example. You get that then come on me from my formation. So they can come out to our formation. 5 person will do on our formation. And network. No, you people look like you know each other.
What's your name?
So you know each other. Una know they do well. Essence is to know someone that you did not know
business.
before.
You can also support them in their business.
There are lots of people here.
So please look across. I will come and ask you. I'm coming in. Across can be behind you. Hi.
You don't attach something to her.
It is important that you make at least 10 new friends today. At least a minimum of 10 new friends. A minimum of 10 new friends. It's very, very important. Don't know the person sitting beside you.
Sorry. What's the number?
Introduce yourself, say your name, say what you do.
Alright, so on my right hand side, I have two very lovely ladies. One on black, her name is Faithful, and the one beside her is Grace. They are both 400 level medical students of Bremer University, and this is, I think, the first time going for this sort of thing, and they are very much happy to be here. I did well, right?
Two ladies, you are shining teeth. Two ladies, I know, two ladies, I did well, right?
Oh, it's not enough, I should do more.
Look for guys, you don't see man around you.
If I come here.
All right.
So let's welcome the craftsman for the carpet.
All right, it's gonna get very, very exciting now. The first half of the form. So hi again. Obi. So we are going to play a very fun, engaging, and somewhat intense game. I cannot really explain that in Okay, so we are going to be playing a game. The questions are quite simple. You scan the QR code, or you can go to www.kahoot.it or kahoot.com to input this pin. So the fastest 15 persons, I guess, are the ones that are going to play. The rest of us are going to cheer them on. So get scanning and typing. So if your eyesight is not very good, I can call the pin for you. See anybody join me? You see that if you don't have network. Let's spot you. Our spot is on. Just look for the craftsman. Oh yeah, I'm seeing people. You can see I can call the code for you. Just go to www.kahoot.it. The code is 93161. 40. Yeah, you can lock it now. Okay, so if you join the game, you are going to be seeing an answer booklet, just like the way you give the answer booklet. Then the questions are going to be shown here. You answer by clicking on which of the shapes it is. And there is a timer. So the question is the one that is right at the top, and the answers the other. Obi, keep going, keep going. We have like 20 questions, so you can still overtake it. Raise your hand. If you are not playing, share the people that are playing up. Share them up. Share them up. Everybody to buy of mini. How can I do Anybody is my new. I'm your father. Anybody keep going, keep going. Maybe I'll buy you from game to game.
Someone has to cross. I don't know where they go. I don't know who they think that
And finally,
come on. Let's go.
please appreciate them. It's not playing. You guys are really good. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, before we go on, I just want to share a little confession. I have a confession today. Well, congratulations to the person who won, but he's not the actual winner. Yes. He or she is not the actual winner. I was the one whispering the answers in this. No, it's not. Why do you find it hard to believe me? Okay, right about now, we've had much fun, yes? You want more? Okay, wait now, wait now. You don't play enough when you're small.
No.
Wait. So right about now, we want to enter into one of the more serious parts of the event. We're having our first speaker come up. I want you to just set your minds to really listen to something different. So the idea today is that you would have a different exposure from what you are used to. And that is what the team has curated, taking time to curate from the beginning up until now, something different, entirely different. Okay, it's not your regular classroom teaching. It's not the setting you are used to. I don't let me not call any teachers name before they carry me. But it's going to be beautiful. And right about now, we're going to be having our first speaker. Who wants to guess who it will be? 8 of them on the screen. Who do you think? Ah, Tochi, they root for you. But it's not Tochi. So right about now, we are having the founder of TechRise, the CEO of TechRise, Mr. Who. Mr. Who. Okay, so before he comes up, please let's put up his profile, please. And his bio. Media, please. Are we set?
Welcome, engineer Chikwese Ikedichukwu Ukaigbu, a graduate of computer engineering with certifications in Oracle, ethical hacking, software, and web development. Engineer Chikwese Ikedichukwu Ukaigbu is a technology leader passionate about applying AI and digital innovation to education, healthcare, and human resource management. He has served as PA to the group chairman / special projects executive at Xenox Technologies, missionary/IT manager in Ghana, project manager at AK Banks Consulting, and consultant senior solutions architect at Telios Support Services, contributing to projects across government, telecommunications, education, aviation, and financial services. In 2015, he returned to Aba and founded Learn Factory Nigeria, pioneering technology-driven education through Embed, education made beautiful, engaging, and delightful. Between 2016 to 2018, Embed trained 1,325 children and 75 teachers across 35 schools for free. In 2018, it became one of the 12 finalists out of over 2,000 applicants in the inaugural Google Impact Challenge Nigeria, receiving funding to establish 15 coding labs and train over 13,000 children and 200 teachers. He also founded ICE Clubs and the Learn Factory Internship, which trained over 300 young people across 5 cohorts from 2018 to 2022. The program later became the Dr. Alex Adi Tech Fellowship, graduating over 350 young people across 4 cohorts between 2023 and 2024. In 2024, Learn Factory received funding from the Federal Ministry of Education and World Bank through the IDEAS project to train 1,500 youths in advanced digital skills. Building on this work, engineer Chibueze launched Abia TechRise in partnership with the Abia state government and relevant ministries and LGAs. The first cohort trained 510 youths across 17 LGAs in web and mobile development, AI and prompt engineering, product management, UI/UX, data engineering, and digital arts and animation. At the May 2025 graduation, 19 graduands received automatic appointments into the Abia State Civil Service, while others were placed on a job placement portal. A second cohort of 850 participants was subsequently announced, attracting over 8,165 applications. He has also worked with the Abia state government, the Office of the Head of Service, and ACUB on comprehensive verification exercises involving civil servants and teachers. helping strengthen governance and public sector systems. Beyond technology, Engineer Chibwezi is a husband to Mrs. Osese Amini Ukegbu and a proud father. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in giving a warm and resounding welcome to a man committed to using technology to transform lives and build the future. Engineer Chibwezi Ukegbu. Welcome, Engineer.
Good afternoon. How are we doing? It's an honor to be standing here and seeing your fine faces. I think I was in your position about 22 years ago, preparing to hit the labor market, to hit the world, and to find my way in the world. So what I'll be sharing are some of the lessons I've learned in the long 2 decades I have worked actively. I have been an entrepreneur, a technologist, an innovator. I have failed so many times, and I have also tried to do well. So this set of lessons, I'll tell a few personal stories along the way. Welcome, Brother Elwin. A few personal lessons along the way to highlight some of the plenty grammar that would be in the slide. Sorry, can I have my slide up, please? Thank you. Okay, so the topic is the world beyond your degree, entrepreneurship, innovation, and technology. First things first, not everybody will be an entrepreneur, right? In the sense of our understanding of entrepreneurship, not everybody is going to start their own company. Not everybody is going to be CEO, MD, all of that. You can also be an entrepreneur within an organization. That's called entrepreneurship, right? Within an organization, you can make a difference. So when I talk of entrepreneurship, look at these two different perspectives: as starting your own company or as working within a company to drive change. The whole goal of entrepreneurship is to make the world a better place. Build products and services that solve human and business problems. Is that okay? So next slide, please. So this is going to cover what I'm going to be saying today. It starts with you, right? I have 30 minutes, so I'm going to run. And then you cannot lead others if you not lead yourself. And the second thing is the heart of the matter. People are everything. Then have a mission. You must be solving a problem. Take bold, calculated risks. Find good people and unleash them. Problems are opportunities. Your network is your net worth. And then the David principle: skill, character, and capacity. And finally, one of the first lessons I learned in business from Steve Jobs: stay hungry, stay foolish. So first things first, it starts with you. You know, until you have led yourself, you can't lead others. Until you have been able to make a plan, follow the plan. No matter the detours you have to take. Until you have been able to say, I must achieve this, and you discipline yourself to do it. You cannot do something meaningful. If you are not able to put yourself under, if you are not able to manage your time, see, when we were growing up, we had fewer distractions, right? TV then was by 4:30. That's when NT will come on, and then you know that, and then you know that by 9 o'clock TV has closed. Right, so 4:30 to 9, sometimes 5 to 9. But today, the distractions are eating you. If it's not social media, it's something to watch, it's movies, it's season out, it's all of that. There's so much dragging for your attention. But you have just 24 hours. The same 24 hours Tony Elumelu has, and Dangote has, and Bill Gates has, and Elon Musk has. You see, time is the only factor that everybody on earth has the same. Right? Now, why have they done much more with their time than most of us have? Comes down to self-discipline. If you, as a person, do not have a clear vision what you want to achieve, and you commit yourself to achieve it, despite the challenges, you cannot do anything tangible. Forget about entrepreneurship. Forget about innovation. Until you have been able to put yourself under control, you will not do much. You see, when I was growing up, I love to watch movies, right? And then I loved football. But then I realized I had, I think it was David Oyedepo, one message like that in 2007, where he said, you see, those watching football, there are about 90,000 people in the stadium, right? And then there is about 1 billion people watching them all over the world. But at the end of that 90 minutes, only the 22 in the field get paid. That made me think. He said, is it not foolishness to spend 90 minutes watching another person get paid? When that same 90 minutes, you can use it to also get paid. I thought long and hard on that thing. I said, you know what? I'm not going to watch football. And I started squeezing myself. I love football. I still love football. But I can't tell you I've watched up to 30 matches in the last 20 years. Premier League, my kid brother is here. He can test. I don't have a club. I separated myself from all of that. Because I knew that if I get caught in that circle, I will not be able to achieve a few things. And the industry I'm in, software development, it will swallow your life. Right? It will swallow your life. You spend inordinate amounts of time in front of the system. So I could be doing this and doing that at the same time. Sometimes I'm indoors 3 weeks, 1 month, nobody sees me. It's work. I have to sacrifice. And it took a lot. In Aba, I don't think I have up to 10 friends. In Aba. I had to sacrifice a lot of things. If you have not been able to say, yes, I love this, but I'm going to trade it to achieve this, you will not go far. So the first principle, you must learn to lead yourself. The Apostle Paul says, this one thing I do, forgetting the things behind, I press on. Another place he said, I put my body under, that I constrain myself, so that it's not after I have told others to run the race, me, myself will be disqualified. So we must first learn to lead ourselves. Once you're able to do that, your journey to success has already achieved one knot. Are you with me? Next one. Can you go to the next slide? Secondly, the heart of the matter is people. People. The value you place on people, on human beings, determines how far you go in life. Some are there, me, listening to him in the 2010, about.
Money, success, whatever I want to call it, is actually a response to value. The value you are creating. Whatever value, you're a doctor, you are. I went to see a doctor some time ago in Lagos. I had this issue, Reddington Hospital. To see that doctor, the consultant is 100,000 naira. Even if you are there for 10 seconds. Immediately you come out, and he says, okay, go and do this examination and come back. Once you come out and go back, it's another 100K. Right? And this was in 2023, and his rate would have gone up by now. Right? 100K, whether it's 1 minute, whether it's 10 seconds, 100K just to see. Why? The value he brings to your time. There are people that have paid $1,000 an hour. In 2011, when I was in the UK, I had this albino guy. He was the guy that told me first about Bitcoin when Bitcoin was still. Now, this guy is a Yoruba guy, but he's an albino. And he wears these glasses that are this thick. Now, the 4 biggest banks in the UK, he was working at HSBC then, but he had the other 3 were fighting for his services. And that dude was paying £800 an hour. Albino. 800, this is 2011. Like, he recently raised over $200 million for his project in Silicon Valley. £800 an hour. What were they paying him for? Value. And that value is the ability to solve problems. The value you carry as a person is your ability to solve problems. Why would I pay a consultant 100,000 for 1 minute? There's a problem in my body. Another doctor will say, pay me 10,000. I won't agree. Why? Because the value that person will deliver to me is not up to what this man delivers. So you must have enough value as a person, as a business, as an entrepreneur to solve people's problems. When you're able to solve problems, you're already on the path to success. And secondly, on that point, we see recently Elon Musk became a trillionaire, right? What are the things that made him a trillionaire? There were 3 businesses. There was SpaceX, there was XAI, the chat group, and there was this is coding company now. Now, Chief was able to, he said, rockets. Historically, rockets are one-off machines. They fire them into space. They spend 10, 12 billion to build one rocket. Dollars. It goes and it's done. Right? He said, no, you can't spend all that money just to shoot one thing once. It has to be reusable. People thought he was mad. He sold PayPal. He got $180 million as his share of that thing, right? Or that took $100 million, put it into SpaceX. $80 million, put it into Tesla. And then he went to live in a friend's room, a friend's house, to sleep on the couch in a friend's house. People were like, this guy is mad. And he kept at this thing. These businesses failed for 10 years plus. He will go and reinvest. He will sell his house, mortgage his house, collect money from bank. He mortgaged everything. In fact, between 2011 and 2020, that guy he was called a madman. He was called all sorts of names. Because what he was working on was not working. But he was seeing something. He said electric vehicles are the future. So we should be able to send people to space and bring them back in the same vehicle. Today, those companies are worth over $3 trillion. And he became the first living human being to hit $1 trillion in value. Why? He solved that problem. And he has a few more. He has Neuralink, the human computer interface. That just put it in your skin and it's talking with your brain and computers and all of that. He has Hyperloop.
the one that make transportation across the Atlantic. You can cross the Atlantic in less than an hour. So he's solving very hard problems for humanity. And his value is what? Going up in response. If you want your value to go, find the problem and solve it. And until you begin to place value on human beings and say these problems are human beings having, are opportunities, you will not be able to do anything good. Are you with me so far? So problems are opportunities. Right? A lot of people, so many people are running out of Nigeria. We're running out of Nigeria. Want to Japan. If I say show by raise of hands now, how many people want to be in Canada before end of this year? I'm sure half of you always had. But you know the irony, we are running away, and then the Lebanese and the British and the Europeans, they are running into our own country. Because where there are huge problems, there are what? Huge opportunities. People are able to solve those problems. It makes tremendous amounts of money. But you have to have eyes to see those problems. You know, 1999, when Obasanjo gave the license, when they opened up, for 1999, all we knew was NITEL, right? You wanted to make call, you go to park where NITEL is, you go and stand in a long line. When it reaches your turn, you go and dial the turn. And then Obasanjo says, no, we need to go digital. And they opened the bidding. $265 million to buy a license. And you had 1 month. Once you paid the license, you had 1 month to start implementation, but you lost it. It was madness. A lot of people thought, some people didn't bid, but MTN came, Econet came. Econet is what you know as Airtel today. They've changed their name like 5 or 6 times. Right? MTN bid, they paid for that. They said solving this problem. They took a lot of heat. But today, MTN declared a profit of 3.9 trillion for 2025. That's a huge money. Why? They solved a hard problem. In their first year, MTN as a group, after 1 year in Nigeria, they separated MTN Nigeria from MTN Africa. Because the money MTN Nigeria made in its first year surpassed what MTN Africa had made in 10 years. So they separated it. So now there's MTN Group, which covers the rest of Africa. And then there's MTN Nigeria. So while we are running away, people are seeing the problems in our country and are coming to solve. They are making tremendous amounts of money in the process. That still ties to the next one, having a mission and taking calculated risks. Having a mission, your life must be centered around one thing. Like Paul says, is this one thing I do. You know, when Mark Zuckerberg started Facebook, he had just one mission to connect the world. When Bill Gates, right, when they started the computing revolution in 1985, he had just one mission. He wanted to put the personal computer on every desktop in the world, every table in the world. He had one computer per family all across the world. That singular mission helped them to know what not to pursue. Right? You know, ideas are many. You can sit now and you have 10,000 ideas. You want to do this, you want to do that, you want to do that. I also had that problem, right? I'm a very brilliant guy. So I've done a lot of things. When the time is right, I'll tell all the stories. I did dredging. I was a technologist. I spent years learning technology. I did dredging. In 2010, when Raji Fashola, Lagos State Governor, declared that they wanted to do BRT, they opened the bidding for BRT. I bidded for BRT See, I was poor, but I think that was one of the best seasons of my life. When they set the minimum, you needed 100 of these big buses, 100 of those buses, you needed a warehouse, you needed all of that. Me, I didn't have up to 10,000 naira in my account. I bidded for it. I went to bid. I got all my documentation. Everything that seemed impossible, I did it. The last thing was to go to the house. After my presentation scaled through. And the irony was that as I was doing this, I was meeting people. They were shocked at my boldness, and then they were giving support. Finally, they said, you have to go and meet the current His Excellency, #1 man. And that's the only person that can sign on it. And if he signs off, you get this contract. Unfortunately, I couldn't meet my need everything. It was not possible. So that one died. But so all the small money I had saved was other people's money that they invested in me went down the drain, right? But after like 5 or 6 years, I came back to technology. I did so many things. And at the end of the day, what still brought me back to limelight was technology. See, you can pursue many things. They will tell you, don't put your eggs in one basket, right? At the start of your life, put all your eggs in one basket. The power of focus would help you to be able to become so good in what you do that the value you can provide, people will pay for it. If you dissipate your energy early on, pursuing many things, you become a jack of all trades, master of none. And you will never be able to command the kind of revenue you want. To have a singular mission. And the story is told of the men that conquered the Americas, right? So many people had attempted to go. The Mexico axis. We were looking for gold. But so many armies, where they quit, they all went, they lost. The natives would chase them away, or they would kill them, or they went and then they disappeared. Then this man comes, Carlos, General Carlos something. The day they landed on the beach, and all his soldiers are disembarked, Oga burnt the ships, set fire to all of them and burnt it. And he told his men, the only way to go home, back to Spain, is to conquer this island. We have to go through these people. And those people did, because it was one and done. It's either we win or we die here. So when you have that singular vision, you see that you can groom that skill, that value, and become very great in it. When I started learning tech, I also made the mistake. I was doing database administration, I was doing system engineer, I was a software developer, I was doing ethical hacking. And even in software engineering, I was learning like 8 languages at the same time. I was smart, so I felt I could handle all of that. Then 3, 4 years in, I saw my colleagues, people that I was way smarter than, that I was teaching some of those things. Because they kept a singular focus, they were running around me in circles in terms of earning power. Because they became trusted authorities in that singular thing they chose to do. So I sat myself down by myself and advised myself by myself. When you have become an authority, you can branch out. Dangote didn't start refinery at the beginning, right? Neither did he start cement at the beginning. He was focused on commodities. But when he grew, he could now invest his profits into all these other things. First, become an authority before you begin to disperse your energy. Now, in taking calculated risks, my life has been really defined by risk. When I finished NYSC, I wrote an open letter to the man that became my boss then. You stand in, he was like #1. He was like the leading light in technology. So I wrote a letter to him. I said, sir, this. That's not that. You can't do a university in the South is focused on technology.
And I said, I mailed the letter. You know who I just mailed it. He got the letter. And so I was putting together a conference, the first tech conference in Abiapu. So the man sent one of his managers from Lagos to come and represent him at the event, to come and just hear what this young boy is doing. The man heard, he took interest, and he wrote me that he wants me to work for him. I said, no, sir, I don't want to work for you. I want you to invest. Invest, let's do this, invest in the Southeast. So we kept going back and forth, back and forth. And then one day he came on a visit to see the governor and invited me to come. And the man literally kidnapped me because I came and then he said, oh, let's stop, get into the car. So I got into the car with all his security. Yeah, and that was it. For the next 3 days, we were on the road. We were traveling. We went from Umaya, we went to Oka, we went to Absu, we went to Yenegua. Still on the same clothes. I was like, sir. He said, don't worry, when we get to the hotel, no, kids and they'll dry clean it. So you're fine. He bought me underwear. Said, oh. And that was it. By the time we now got to Owerri, after on the third day, we got back to Owerri. He's like, okay, we're flying to Lagos tomorrow. I'm like, sorry, sir. You are who? We're going to Lagos tomorrow. I said, sir, this is all I have. He said, we'll get you things in Lagos. I said, no, sir, this is not even. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I said, sir, please, I have to go home and tell my people where I am going to. So he said, I have already talked to your father. Like, but long story short, he allows me to go home fine. I gave me 30,000 naira. Said, use this to buy your tickets. Make sure you're in Lagos by Monday. I said, okay, no problem, sir. I mean, I sharp guy. I use 1.5. I take my course. You need startup capital. You need startup capital to move, right? So now I was there for a month. The first month, he wasn't even around. By the time I got there, he had left the country for his annual holiday. So they just kept moving me from one department to the other. I didn't have a job description, nothing. But then after a month, he comes back. By then, I had worked in engineering, marketing, the production, all of the units. I spent one week in the 4 core units. So he comes back and then he summons me like, you think like when I see you, I see myself. So I need a smart young man that will help me implement strategy. And it took a while. I said, okay, sir, so how do we discuss terms and conditions that apply? And, sometimes when you are working in a place, you want to be stingy with your ideas for fear that they will steal. I gave so much of, because I saw an opportunity. I gave so much of myself. They were not paying me much compared to the value I was bringing. In my first year, I did over 9 billion in projects. And suddenly, the man is sending me to go represent him. I was sitting with ministers. I was Minister of Education, Minister of Technology. I was talking to the Vice Chairman of the NCC. I had the Glo and MTN CEOs then. I had them on speed dial. So, just like in less than 6 months, I was practically at the top of the world. Right? Why? I was bringing value. I was creating ideas. And then one day, the man calls a meeting. He had about 10 companies. He calls their annual general meeting. And then he says, you see, all of you will now report to Chibueze. And there was chaos in the room. All the CEOs have been with him with 10, 15 years. Then he's now telling everybody, you all will report to Chibueze, and then Chibueze will report to me. It felt like a joke. Why? It was that letter I wrote less than 1 year prior. It was a risk, but it paid out. And when I got there, I gave value. We are doing projects, there are things I can't say in public, but we are doing projects with Shell, with SNEPCO, Federal Ministry of Education. I was creating projects that was minting money. I became the golden egg. The first time I went to Abuja was that they received me at the airport with police escort. I was looking at myself, I said, I see you, see small boy. Police escort, BMW 7 Series, pulled up, I enter. Zoom, straight to Sheraton Hotel. I looked at this bed, 250K a night. Only me. This was 2008. Right? So why did he do that? And seriously, till tomorrow, even though I left, we still keep in touch. In the 1 year I served him, I made him so much money than all those his MDs put together. So I took a risk, but I had to deliver value to make sure that that risk was commensurate. So in life, you must be willing to take risks, but doors will not open for the fearful. Doors will not open for those that live on the safe lane. Doors will open in technology. What we are doing now with TechRise was a risk. It's a risk I paid with years of suffering. And the day the opportunity opened, it came like a torrent. So if you are not willing to stake your life on one bet, you may not go back down. Decrease. Now, the last thing I'll touch on, because time is against me, or last two things very quickly. One is find a good team. You must surround yourself with the best people you can find. People, if you are looking for people that are made in your own image, you won't go far. Be willing to accept dissent. When I say dissent, not DECENT, but DISSENT. People that will disagree with you. Smart people, they may see things from angles you may not see. They will disagree with you. They will challenge you. But it's only when you have a functional team of smart people that you can build something worthwhile. Right? So you must find great people and unleash them. Don't be the CEO or the entrepreneur that believes that you must be the smartest in your company. Then your company will not go fast. Steve Jobs would always tell you, he says, A players should hire A plus players. B players usually would hire C players so that they would always be the boss. But if you're an A player, find those that are way smarter than you, empower them and unleash them. And finally, David principle, Psalm 72:78, it says that, and he found David from among the sheep, and David ruled over them. Said, he ruled them by the skillfulness of his hand and the integrity of his heart, character and capacity. So everything I've said is about delivering value, capacity, right? If you do not have capacity, you cannot build, you cannot innovate. You must, whatever field or industry it is you are in, try and be that trusted authority, right? If you cannot become that, then you're not going to deliver much value, and then you won't get much value next year. And then character. Capacity may get you to the top, but if there's no character, you will come crashing down soon. Right? We've seen scandals and all of that. Big people, so much promise, they went up, they came down. But you know what was able to keep in the Bible? What's his name? Joseph. Joseph was the longest ruling monarch in the Bible. Joseph ruled for 80 years. You know why? He not only had capacity, but he had character. So he was able to, even though he came as a slave in a strange land, because he had character. Character held up his capacity, and he was there for a long time. He became the prime minister at 30. He died at 110. Stay hungry, stay foolish. Always seek to learn. Always advance your field, whatever field you are in. There are new advancements coming out. Find out how technology is affecting. Right now, the rave is AI. Find out how AI is affecting your industry and cash in early. How can I marry what I am doing, multiply it with technology? Technology is a multiplier. It will increase your value, it will increase your reach, and it will make you a more valuable person. I don't have an amount of time. Thank you very much. God bless you.
you very much, sir. That was beautiful. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for that beautiful speech. Okay, I know we have a lot of questions, so please, I would just want you to go to the back of your paper, write down your questions so you don't forget it. We're going to have a section for question and answers. And to that next segment, we call on Kelechi.
Many people be wondering why I keep coming out. Just bear with me. You are stuck with me. So we are going to be doing our first two raffle draws. Now it's in my hands. I'll start begging me now. So please get your tickets close because the numbers you are using are your ticket numbers. So we have 222 of you checked in. Very, very balanced number. So here goes nothing. Who is promised with ticket number UC26028? Why are you sitting at the back like that? Please promise, if it's possible, you will have to come forward. Okay, promise, we've taken note of you and we'll reach out to you very soon. Thank you so much. So for the next round, here goes nothing. Why see people that your number starts with me? Please precious with ticket number 069. Okay, please take note of him. Thank you so very much, guys. We'll come very soon. Again.
Until the next, if I'm only come, I go use some best. Example, I go move my best.
Okay, please, sir, we're going to have a question section now. So, please, I just need like 5 persons first. Raise your hand if you have a question for him. If you have a question. Number 1, I want to take note of that. Number 2, okay. Number 3, who is raising their hands? Please, can you come forward? I can't walk to you. Okay. Who is number 4? Kenneth, okay, Kenneth number 4 and number 5. Number 5. Okay, before that, please, can you come forward? Mike, 5, all right. You can stay there, just pass the mic to you. Number 1.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my question goes thus. You mentioned building an A+ team, a team of individuals with great value that bring great value to the team. So what do you have to say about adding individuals to the team who are not, you would not consider A+, they don't have that value yet, but they want to learn, they want to get that value. What do you say about having them on your team for the essence of training them to have that value?
Okay, so who asked the question? Okay. All right, so there was I had to skip a few points when I was talking. Now, one of the things about building a team or building a relationship, in my slide, I hope they should share the slides, you get them. I mentioned about building three types of relationship: upward, horizontal, and downward. Right? Now, upward is to mentors, horizontal is to your peers, downward is to proteges and those you feel you can help to grow. Now, the mentors are those that will guide you yourself and will open doors for you. Right? Tech Rise that we are doing is a mentor, someone I've known for years, spoke a word for us somewhere. They asked, "Oh, you can do this." Said, "Oh, I know you'll be able to do it." It's okay. I was not in the room when that conversation was happening, but because the mentor spoke, I was called, and we are where we are today. Right? So you need those. Then you need peers. That's why I said the A team, that you need people of like minds that can help you build. But then also you need to have proteges, those that, yes, they want to learn, the interns, people that may not be at your same skill level. They may be older than you, right? But not at the same skill level. You can bring them up on the team too. But now your litmus test must be the David principle, right? Character and capacity. A lot of people don't have capacity, but they have character. Those are the people you need to look out for, right? Character, the person is willing to learn, is humble. Some people don't know, and their pride and arrogance will not let them to know they don't know. But some people don't know, and they are teachable, right? Those are the kind of people you need. They may not have the current skills you need, but they can be taught. In my team, we have a staff training. Okay, in Learn Factory Tech Rise, we have a staff rate of almost 70. Right? I also own a bakery and a few other businesses. Um, so you look out for people that can be taught. Most of those that work for me are those that went through my program and then they started as junior staff. Some of them are now senior staff. Right? So you should be able to work always, number one priority, 45 to 50% of your team must be A players. Is that clear? All right, thank you.
Okay, second question.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
So my question is, you said something about Steve Jobs quote, and you said stay hungry, stay foolish, and you incorporated it. So I want to know the stay hungry aspect is what I understand, but the aspect of staying foolish, I don't really understand.
Okay, so they say a cup that is full has no more space for water, right? When you are full and you don't have just like what I was mentioning, when you are not teachable, there's not much more value for you. But staying foolish means that you always know that you don't know. See, no matter how expert you are in your field, there's somebody that knows more than you. And then life is not only about that your one narrow field. Life is about so many other. So where you are an expert in one field, you are a newbie in another field. Now, someone that knows that he doesn't know everything has a teachable spirit and is can be taught. By I learned from people, even from my 7-year-old daughter out there. She teaches me too. I learn a few things from them. I learn from my staff. I learn from everybody. Why? Because there was a time when I was young and very vibrant. Okay, now I'm still young. When I was much younger, I was the 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 pride of being smart made me have an arrogance that made me clash with so many people that could have been helpers. But as time went and I started learning more, I realized that it's humility that is the key. So staying foolish means stay teachable. Right. Thank you. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I want to know at what point do I get to, if I find a problem and I want to pursue or I have this specific goal, because you are talking about people that have pursued visions for years, even though they saw that it was not yielding any fruits. So
Okay, so I'll answer that question with a short, very tiny story about Learn Factory. Right. When we started Learn Factory in 2015, when I relocated to start Learn Factory, for the first 3 years, 2015 to 2017, we had only 3 students, right? Just three. Why? Because many people didn't understand what we were talking about, advanced technology. The few that understood preferred to go to Lagos or Abuja or Port Harcourt, right? So I could have stopped, and we were charging. Coming from Lagos, I was charging Lagos prices. But I said, okay, by 2018, I said, you know what, these people are not coming to pay. And then my place is empty. I'm paying rent and all of that. Let's make this program free. Right. So we made it free. But since 2018, we've not charged anybody for all the programs we've run. We've trained upwards of 5,000 people, free of charge. Everything. So let's make it free, and then let's see how it goes. And then it kept improving. Sometimes you would fast and pray for money to come. You do all of that. I was doing remote jobs. I'll put everything right back inside till where we are today. Right. But what has given us the credibility to be trusted was the years that nobody acknowledged us, but we kept going. The years we were doing it without reward. Yeah, I don't. If I tell you the story, it's mad, right? But we did it. Igwe is here. Igwe was partially at the beginning, but we kept doing it without reward. Now that is what made us to become a trusted authority, right? So sometimes you're pursuing an idea and you don't have enough patience to wait for it to grow. Every idea must go through the test of time before it begins to grow. Just like plant, it's a seed you are planting. You don't plant today, expect to see a tree tomorrow, right? So you must have patience. Now, how long should you wait? It varies, right? It varies. Also looks at your conviction. Do I have staying power to keep staying on this thing? And I had so many leave this country, Chibueze, your skill set is too good to be here. Aba is not okay, go back to Lagos. I had none of those. But there was a conviction that made me even come back in the first place. That was okay. And that's what has paid off. So, how much do you believe in your problem you're solving? And how long are you willing to last? Resilience and grit. Very important.
Thank you so much, Sam, for the very, very insightful session that you just took us through. So my question is based on what you said about focus and how in the beginning of your journey you should put all your eggs in one basket. Now, as someone who is who is multifaceted, I do a lot of things. I can do anything in this life. How do I know what I'm supposed to focus on? Like, how will I know which one is the one that is for me to focus on in the beginning before I do?
That's a very good question. That question doesn't have one set answer, right? But there's this scripture that also helped me. It said, if your eye is single, your whole body will be what? Full of light, right? Um, so from my own story, I started pursuing many things, and I did that for almost a decade before I realized that this was not the way forward. Right now, as the person doing it, the one that gives you most joy, the one that gives you most value. Focus on that. You can all the other things you can outsource, right? If you say I can outsource this, I can outsource this, I can outsource this, outsource them, and be very diligent on that one until you become that trusted authority that anybody, they just tap somebody and the person wakes up and say, oh, this person, right? You know, there are so many technology companies now in Aba, but the irony is once there is a need, there's the people that make the decision have known that I am an authority. So the first person they usually will call them. Even when others bring, some people bring, and then someone will call me and say, oh, Chibueze, I was told to come and see you to be able to do this. I said, okay, come. Who sent you? Call those and so person in government. Right. So because I was able to narrow down and become very good in that one thing. So find the one that gives you most joy first, the one that gives you most return. Focus on it, expand it, become the known person. Then you can start applying yourself. I told you I own a bakery and a few other things. And those ones came after I had solidified on this one. Okay, final question.
All right, thank you, sir. I am grateful for the privilege. Lessons from this. I really want to ask this person. Right? You have this idea of a couple of ideas. Read the framework on how to deliver. How do you, like you, approach people you know could be partners to this thing? Like people that are up there. Like I have access to a couple of persons. I know I've approached you for one or two. So how do you approach people that are up there who you would want to be part of what you do?
Interesting. Okay. I'll answer that with a short story. Right. So I went for a burial of someone I knew, and at that burial, Charis was there, Cosmos Malika, and he's someone I've been wanting to meet. So I went up to him and I said, "Sir, this." He said, "Oh yeah." Then someone else that knew me and knew him was also around. So he said, "Oh yeah, I know Chibwe, he's a good guy." So the man gave me his number and he said, "Chat me up." That night, when the king gives you his number and says, "Chat me up." So that night I went and cooked a very long message. And in that long message, I had so many requests. Right? I need to do this. So I want to achieve this, I need to do that, I need to do this, I need to do that. And I sent it to the man. The man read it, he didn't respond. He didn't respond, right? For many years. He didn't bother. And I kept asking myself why. So once in a while I'll send Happy New Year, sir. And then this one, sir. He will read. He will respond. He will read. He will respond. And then later I found out why. You see, when you come before a king, don't come ask him. Come bring him value. Right? When a king has seen that you can solve the problem, the king will open his treasures to you. You see, when Joseph stood before Pharaoh, Joseph didn't ask Pharaoh, "Set me free." Joseph told Pharaoh, "This is the dream you had. This is the solution to the dream." He said, "Find a man that is wise, that will do all of this. It was Pharaoh that said, "Is there a man that we can find for two?" Right? So show value to the king. He will open doors for you. I hope that answers your question. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I just learned something wonderful. Well, maybe that's why Dangote has not responded to you. I've been sending him happy new months. Okay, so right about now, we want to just spotlight someone very special. He said, and I've always held that medical students are the most talented set of people, and undergraduates as well. And we're going to be doing that now. For one of us who is doing amazing, has been doing amazing things and building amazing things as well. So, media, can you please show us the business we are spotlighting now? And then about it and the founder. All right, Chimeremeze Tochi is a seasoned bright writer and what is going on? Should I go on or should I wait? Media, are you setting me up? It's not Chimeremeze though. Okay, I think we have another speaker coming in now. However, I'll just go on with this. So Chimeremeze Tochi is a seasoned branch writer and business consultant dedicated to helping non-profits and small businesses unlock funding and scale their impact. With a proven track record of securing support from government agencies, corporate foundations, and international donors, Toshi brings sharp expertise in crafting persuasive proposals, decoding funder priorities, and building fundraising strategies that last. Over the years, he has partnered with organizations across education, healthcare, economic development, and the creative arts, turning promising ideas into fundable, high-impact projects. Beyond grant writing, he mentors aspiring writers and freelancers on monetizing their crafts through platforms like Upwork and Fiverr, and coaches nonprofit leaders on designing programs that funders actually want to support. At the core of his work is a passion for storytelling, strategic thinking, and social impact. In this workshop, he draws on real world experience to teach practical, field tested techniques that demystify the grant writing process and help participants write with clarity, confidence, and purpose. So, a round of applause for Tochi, an amazing guy here today. He has been doing so well. He's also one of the grant oracle. He has helped big businesses, NGOs secure funding. And if you know of NGOs, you know that they really, really do well with funding. They rely on funding a lot. And so he has been a very big source of support for NGOs and other businesses looking for grants and different types of funding. So thank you very much, Kochi, for the work that you do. Okay, so can we put up the list of speakers again? Let's see if we can guess the next speaker. I asked you the first time, you did not get it, but I believe in you. Now, you'll get it now. So we've had the first session, amazing, amazing, amazing. And who do we think is speaking next? I'm still hearing plantain chips. It's not my ear. So who do you think is speaking next? Tochi again. Oh, okay. When will I go finally hear this Tochi? No, all right. So our next speaker is not Tochi. Our next speaker is. But if I speak, you listen now. Can you rate me? And me, I was thinking that. Now, all right. So our next speaker is Barrister Prince Uche. And right about now, he's looking into the beauty, amazing leader, a man that has inspired hundreds and even many more to come. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. So I'll just say a few things as we give him time to rest a bit before he comes up to speak. Sir, you came at the right time. Welcome, sir. Um, how many of us are excited so far? So I want to just give you some information. Unfortunately, many of us who would have loved to attend this program had to go back home. As you know, we had around 730 registrations for this program. But the only capacity, or the only number that can fit in this hall is around 300. And so you are a part of the lucky few that have been able to witness the first ever edition of the Unboxmed conference. If you were on the community, on the group chat, I emphasized many times about punctuality, and I want you guys to give it up for yourselves because you really championed that. Because if you had come later, you may have been among those that had to go, that would have had to go back home. So thank you. So you, 300 of you guys are representing the 400 that could not sit here today. And I'm sure that from the first session, you've experienced so much value, and it will be like that even onwards. Mr. Classical, welcome, sir. Thank you very much.
Good day, everyone. So, back up, let's talk about how we have more than what we expected. So, yeah, you can't hear me, sorry. I'm a little bit stressed, just pardon me. So, okay, we are trying to make uh, room for another hall for people outside. Like, we had like 50 to 100% go home, but we decided to get another hall. It's costing us quite much. But we want to do it so that we have everyone that came for this event actually be at this event. So we are renting another hall. So we just the next speaker is going to be one of my bosses, right? So I won't want them to be or to miss out, right? So guys, please, if you could just try something else, just do something else, so that by the time they are done setting up, they can join us. Is that okay, guys? We can do that for them, please, because all those guys they won't keep me like I'm in trouble, right? So, but please pardon us. Okay, we could actually do media team. Are you with me? Please, can you do the sponsors spotlight for ArtGym? Are you with the video? Okay, the video of the Grenadian lady. Can you do it now? Okay, play it for me.
Esme Chan.
Not Esme Chan. Not Esme Chan. The God bless. Yes.
I'm Jane Corian, CEO of As Jane Digital Solutions, and I'm thrilled to be part of this community. If I could share one thought, it would be this. Don't just prepare for today, prepare for what's next. Technology is advancing rapidly, but the true advantage lies not just in having the latest tech, it's about having the vision to see possibilities, the courage to chase them, and the wisdom to use technology to address real issues, create valuable opportunities, and enhance lives. So stay curious, keep learning, challenge your limits, and don't hesitate to be the one to spot opportunities for others too. Innovation starts with a vision. The transformation begins when we act on it. As a sponsor, I look forward to connecting, sharing ideas, and growing with you. I'll take this moment to share something a little deeper for you all. Energy attracts energy. Vision directs that energy, and action makes vision a reality. Surround yourself with those who elevate your thinking. Build strategic partnerships. Find those who believe in your vision and are ready to help build it with you. Visualize it, believe in it, manifest it, and take action. And when challenges arrive, and they will, stay focused, stay grounded, be authentic, remember who you are, and most importantly, remember why you started. The circumstances around you should never overshadow the vision within you. The future we see isn't something we look forward to. It's about having the courage to create it. And I'm Jade, CEO of Last Jade Digital Solution, and I'll leave you with this. Together, let's not just envision the future. Let's create it. See beyond, then build what's next. So, thank you.
So okay, that was my boss. That's my boss. So CEO Agent Digital Solution, right? We are a Canadian registered company, right? And I'm the Chief Operations Officer at Agent Digital Solutions. Um, she's Grenadian, that's Caribbean, so that's why the whole water stuff. She's so uh, fascinated with the whole beach stuff, so that's why she's at that location, right? So we are a consulting and AI agency, right? Tech agency, basically. So in regards to whatsoever, whether touching web development, app development, consultations, right, as touching artificial intelligence, That's what our brand does. So anything as touching AI, you can reach out to agentdigitalsolutions.com, right? That's our website. Or you could just mail us via support at agentdigitalsolutions.com, right? So that's our one of our sponsors, right? So thank you so much. After now, we are going to be having. Um, so okay, thank you.
All right, let's just do something. How many of us here have businesses? How many of us here have businesses? Okay. I need 5 persons to rush out here. 5 that want to pitch themselves. 5. Once it's 5, I'm closing it. 1, 2.
Slowly, slowly,
Okay, you have
please
to
don't
get here
fall.
first. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. All right. So you're just going to have.
Wow, all girls. Child.
Oh, who are here? Oh,
Child.
but he was working majestically. Should we give him a chance? Yeah. All right.
Passionate women, okay.
So I'll go from this side. You just have 2 minutes to pitch yourself.
Your business.
Okay, Kachi, my business is Kachi, a global marketing and growth agency that is dedicated to helping brands grow. Whether you're a small business, a big business, or just a startup, Kachi is there to help your brand grow and build trust. You can visit our website at kachigrowth.com to know more about us. Thank you.
Check. It's not about clapping. Catchy. Check it or visit.
Kachigrowth.com.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is Zoe and I deal with perfume, scents. Basically, I'm a perfume content creator and I also sell the best perfume. I do recommendations. In case you don't know what to wear and like you're going for your event, you can actually hit me up. I'll I don't know, you can just look for me after this because I just have a few minutes. And the name of my brand is Diora Perfumes and gift boxes. We also do gift boxes. You don't surprise somebody, like a friend, a loved one. We do that, and we are very affordable. Sorry, we are very affordable. At least like 20K could get you something very useful. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Deborah. I'm representing Luigi Ventures. My name is Deborah. I'm representing Luigi Ventures. Luigi Ventures, yeah. So we are very particular about food, snacks, events. We are totally about your events and decorations, whatever you want under Luigi Ventures. We cook in massive quantities. We send out. We do snacks of different kinds. We make decorations. We do decorations and all of that. So you can reach us through IG and Luigi Ventures. You can also reach us via our WhatsApp number 7070265956161 So you can always reach us and whatever your event is, we will organize it and it will be perfect. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Onyeti.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Thank you. We are living here. People here are alive. So good afternoon, everybody. Thank you.
And good afternoon, my speakers. My name is Onyeti Hezu, and I am the founder of the Chromium Label, a manufacturing company that produces tote bags and every other bag that you can think of. And so far, Beyond Clothing has been an inspiration for Chromium Label, and that is the biggest reason why I'm seated here. So I want to tell each and every one of us about the Chromium Label. You can search for us on TikTok, that's our handle. On Instagram, that's our handle to check out things we do. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, speakers.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon. My name is Adezi, and I am the founder of Sticks Brand Nigeria. So I think we have a community here. Sticks Brand people. Okay, so basically we deal on stationery, notebooks, and productivity tools that serve the student communities to make stationery and notebooks available to them at their doorsteps. Now, as a medical student, I know how stationery and notebooks help us to boost productivity and stuff, and so we serve that function. We're existing in like 3 universities now within here in the Southeast, and you can check us out on TikTok, Sticks Brand Nigeria, on Instagram, Sticks Brand Nigeria, Sticks, STIKKS. So if you want stationery, if you want notebooks, if you want them in quantity, if you want them customized, if you want jotters, reach out to us, Sticks Brand, and we'll serve you with our whole heart. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Collins, but the name of my brand is Coles Blend, like every person here, knows, every other person here. During the lockdown in 2020, I discovered that I could actually make a lot of things blend in the blender. I mean, colors mixing. And I love the colors. So when I passed my second MBA exam and I came to Aba, I started making a lot of fruits blend inside the blender. And by the way, there are so many flavors and different ways that I mix these things, and they're very lovely. I basically make natural drinks, fruit juices, and smoothies. That is what I do. The name of my brand is Cold Blend. I have different flavors like pine sweet, triple bliss, watermelon juice. In fact, I have a very thriving community at Absolute of over 500 persons, and they can all attest that the taste is very good.
Always and then again, we can also tailor our studies to whatever type of event that you want. We can also make it custom made for whatever type of event that you want as well. So basically, you can always learn and add natural drinks, smoothies, and
Because they say they would like to ask you a few questions. So, Mr. Classical, over to you. Sorry, the mic is not working.
go ahead. You put your hand up.
Okay. Our Instagram is Catchy Growth Agency on Instagram, and our website is catchygrowth.com. Basically, it's a marketing and global agency that helps brands grow and build trust in a way that you can actually sell without people second guessing. So whether you're a small business that is trying to grow or a startup, you don't have an idea, you don't know what to do, you're just a startup, you want to start a business, you don't have an idea. Basically, we can groom you from the beginning. Or you're a big company that is looking to scale more. We can help you through our various services and help you through our way of the catchy way, just the catchy way to help you grow. So you can just visit catchygrowth.com. You will see everything. And we have this website. Yes, our website, catchygrowth.com. We have this particular service known as catchy verification. These days in the world, people have this fear of buying from somebody. You're an online business, but you can't sell because people are scared of ordering from you. Meanwhile, catchy verification helps people to trust you without second guessing. How does that work? When we come to your business on site and verify you. We take a video about your business. We ask those questions that your clients want to know, but they haven't had the opportunity to ask you. We get a video about your product. We tell people about what you do, and then after that video, we post our honest rating on our website. Any business that wants to search, anybody that wants to patronize your business can come to catchygrowth.com and search that business. We will see the trust score, everything we are giving you. Basically, we are there to help your brand grow. Yeah, catchy have been existed for 2 years now. Okay, we have been able to work with at least 4 brands, the ones outside Nigeria and also the ones in Nigeria. Basically, anything that concerns growth, anything that concerns advertising, social media management, customer service management, basically anything that concerns growing your brand, Catchy is there for you.
Like for any occasion, and then I also do gift boxes where like you want to surprise a friend, anyone at home, and you don't know what I don't know what to get them basically. You can reach out to me. I have gift boxes as well as 20 because I understand that most people around are students and they may not be able to get so much like afford so much. So I have gift boxes as low as 20K and my handle is on TikTok.
Which of them is the gift boxes?
They are actually together. So most of the content of my gift boxes are perfumes and every other thing that's very useful to the person.
Do you have the plan of starting a profit?
Yes, as I progress.
How soon? What's the plan?
Well, I'm a medical student at the moment, right?
Thank you.
500 level.
2 more years to be on.
Yeah.
We'll talk about still. So I'm a bit particular about having. I'll talk about it when I'm talking. So, I think at this point, setting up yet. So I'm a bit particular. Sorry, hi, good day. Classical here. Don't mind me. I'm a bit particular about brand names. So for a while, I preach branding. I live branding. I talk about branding. That's why it's easy to remember my name classical. So I'm going to talk about it later. The 4 ways to create the best brand name. And I'm saying that because of your name. It's difficult for me to remember it. Lujivi, right? Lujizi. So I don't know if I should go ahead. Please, if you're creating a brand name, I should go ahead. Right? Okay. But I need to see your page. The one for the kickboxing. I think the little post on Instagram. You don't have on Instagram. So I should go to TikTok. That again. Yeah, by the way, the name is cool. I should type apostrophe. Go ahead. Oh, D Aura. Oh, I thought it was D Aura. Aura like A-U-R-A. Oh, wow. Aura what? Gifts. Okay. So I guess the aim of this conference is to help us achieve more beyond the certificate. Am I correct? Yes. So if you're going to do that, it might not be easy, especially for medical students like you. But I would advise as much effort as you put into classes, put it into the service. I'm saying this because if you want to have a page on TikTok, that's also have a page on Instagram, have on Facebook. Try your best to have it every day. Because you don't know the person that's looking for you, get person to find you. So while you guys were calling names, I was searching to see who I'll find. So when I saw your page on Instagram, I saw 2 posts. I'm wondering why. How old is the baby's name?
3 years.
3 years. What was what?
3 years.
What do you need?
Cook event planning.
You're a caterer.
Yes, sir.
And the name is what?
Lujizi Ventures.
Someone has called it Lujizi. Let's talk. Let me say let's talk. No, it's what yeah, I like the name. What's it for?
Manufacture bags.
The one for over to you. Next.
We are streaming to the other hall.
So you're like our
So this
sister.
thing cannot be like this. It has to be this way.
Something
So we are not facing.
and
So
everybody's
we are not
supposed
going
to
to
know you.
focus on people talking. Yes.
Yes, so it has to be. It will not be shaking. So just leave it.
Very recent. How recent is that?
But it's just that. So
So where can I find your site?
and people.
I could show you the pictures of things I've done. Right
No,
now.
it's fine. This is how
Just roughly a year and a couple of months. I started last year.
and it's going well.
Tremendous.
The highest percentage of the customers are from where?
I should not try to it again. You need to do like this now.
Yes.
It's still showing that now.
Sticks brand. TikTok or Instagram.
STIKKS.
So you provide every stationery solution for the school.
Students and
You call this something. from camera. Then what the quality of it?
Yes, not academic from camera.
No, we cannot. If you want to use for camera, right, you need to have an
Stationary highlighter,
this thing is the quality of it.
color pens, gel pens, stationery, and notebooks,
Which one?
covers, fancy aesthetic notebooks, all kinds of notebooks. Yeah, journals, diaries, leather journals. Yes.
So on laptop, is it going to show like this?
I think productivity tools, planners, vision boards.
Thank you. You can go back to your seat. Thank you. You see, the good thing about being ready, wherever you are, you can be called on. Wherever you are, you can be called on to come and pitch yourself. And you don't know. I know that plenty people here still have growing business. But because you cannot pitch yourself, you sat down on your seat. And some of them are going to get help now that push their business forward. But you decided to sit down. Okay, let's just have a little interaction among ourselves. I'll just give us with a few minutes. The music will help us. And just interact with yourself while we get ready. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I'm back in your faces. Sorry. It's time to continue. But first off, the second one is ready. And if you are not comfortable in your seat and you want to get more comfortable, if you are not comfortable in your seat and want to get more comfortable, you can go to the other hall. But right about now, it's time to listen to the next speaker. When he walked in, the aura of the room just changed, and I just knew that it was an upward trajectory from here on. Media, do you have the video? If you have it and they're ready now, please play it. Can we have it on?
Back in 1994, I walked through college doors, dreaming of the courtroom, chasing something more. 9 long years of waiting through the strikes and endless nights, till they placed that wig upon me. So now you've earned your right. My mama smiled with pride, my family stood so tall, but a quiet voice kept whispering, this ain't your dream at all. So I laid the black robe down, picked a different road somehow. Was I born to be a lawyer, or a tailor with a dream? One hand held on the grave, the other stitched the seam. People said I lost my mind, threw my future away. But every stitch I sewed became another step of faith. Tell me which life's richer in the end, the title or the lives you live. In a little shop that I became the youngest hand, learning every cut and pattern, trying hard to understand. Some days hunger was my partner, some nights doubt became my bed. Still I heard the maker whisper, keep on moving straight ahead. My classmates climbed the ladder, judges' sands with fame, driving cars I'll never own, respected by their names. I went alone. 500 hearts will sing. It's worth more than anything. Good book says you'll know a tree by every fruit it grows. Some bear robes of honor, some help hungry children grow. So I'll leave this question with you before this song is through. Would you choose the chorus?
Order to say praise the Lord. I met minister in my church when they give you a mic to say praise the Lord. So my name is Prince Uche.
To mic because the sound in the other place is very bad.
I just hope that I'll be of value to you. Just to get a sense of the people who are here. Are we all medical students, related? Are we just medical students, doctors? Oh, that's not about when the joy is here. So I want to ask, why did you guys bring me here? I don't fall in your league. I need somebody to answer me. Why did you call me? Thinking outside the box, beyond the syllabus. There's a lost student here. My colleagues who are lawyers, they see me as a trout, not just an outlier, a trout. And I'll explain this. Did you guys see me sewing with that chaka chaka machine? So those days, when my friends come to see me who were either law students or I think they were about to law school or they had just passed out of law school and I was doing that. What they would tell me is that you are a disgrace to the law profession. Because in our time, that doesn't happen. Maybe entrepreneurship today is something that all of you aim to become. Those days, Nigeria was not that bad. There were jobs. Once you graduate, you can get ministry job, either state or federal. You can get MTN jobs. I think I graduated about 2000 from the university and then law school around 2003. There were jobs, there were options. And then law profession was not what it is today. It was reasonably lucrative. So there was really nothing that should have warranted a law graduate to go and do this. Nothing on this planet Earth. There was nobody that would have agreed with you. My dad was angry and he felt I had disgraced him. I was a disgrace to him because he couldn't comprehend it. For him, I was the joy and his pride. You know, my son is about to become a lawyer or has just become a lawyer, and he had that. It was pride. You know, it was something worth talking about. And then I wasn't going to go to court. I was going to do that. And I wasn't going to do it the way Beyond Clothing is. I was doing it with this Dwadwa machine. So I was a public disgrace, you know. But I had administration that they didn't know about. When I listened to these people who were pitching, I saw myself in them. When I was in the university, out of hunger and deprivation, I started selling Aba clothes. So I'll come to Aba, I'll buy boxers, I'll buy bed sheets, I'll buy t-shirts, and then I'll selling it to my colleagues. So almost everybody around me at that time in school was buying boxers from me or t-shirts or bed sheets and all of that. But I found out something. I found out that I was making good money. From my 200 level, I stopped going home. I relied on my entrepreneurial venture to not just survive in school, but to live very well. I was really living very well. Very, very well. So I'll tell you how well I was living. When I was in my 400 level, I had a crisis in school where I was rusticated for aluta purposes. And I hired a lawyer and I was paying the lawyer very well. So I looked at the kind of money I was making and I looked at what I thought the lawyer was making at that time. And I felt I could make more money making clothes than doing the lawyer thing. So eventually I was called to bar and then I went to law school, I was called to bar. And the day I left, in fact, to tell you how committed I was, and I'm speaking to people here who have found joy in what you do. My uncle gave me 20,000 naira to buy my wig and gown. I never bought it. I did not buy my wig and gown for call to bar. I borrowed from my friend because I was like, it's useless. I'm never going to use this. So why buy it? So I borrowed from my friends, one of my friends. I did my call to bar. I took my 20,000 naira, came back to our bar. The first thing I did was to enter shopping center, buy fabrics, made some clothes, went to Port Harcourt, started knocking on doors, going from street to street, looking for who would buy my ideas. Then I met a company called The Promise. They liked what I had, and then they gave me 140,000 thereabout to make uniforms for them. And that was where I started Beyond Clothing. Today, I'm in this hall. I should have traveled today, actually. When the organizers came, I said, no, I'm going to Lagos today. You know why I'm going to Lagos? I'm going to Lagos because my friend is doing his 50th birthday tomorrow. And my friend is the owner of this place. The owner of Kilimanjaro, the one who started Market Square. All of that. I'm going to tell him when I see him that I came to his facility and the AC wasn't working. I'll tell you that today. So I actually brought them to Aba. You know, they saw Aba as not a place to do business, but I felt they should come to Aba. I helped them to get this place. And I'll tell you about him. He helped me to understand how to scale a business. And for everybody that is here today, one of the first things that I'll tell you if you want to scale your business, either you have a skill or you don't have a skill, is that you should understand the principles behind scaling. You will never enjoy doing business if you don't understand the principles behind scaling. So for most Aba tailors, all they have are their skills, and they are very good. Aba tailors are extremely very good. But are they able to scale? Yes or no? They can't scale. I mean, it's an impossible thing for them to scale. So both Abia State government, different organizations, they all come to me when they come to Aba. And the first question they ask is, how did you scale? What can we teach these people so they can scale? And I tell them they cannot scale. You know why they cannot scale? Because you need another level of skill, another level of understanding, another level of thought process for you to be able to scale. So I was lucky, I met Ebele about that same time that, in fact, I had not even registered Beyond when I met him. One of the things he told me then was, you need to separate it wasn't Beyond Clothing. In fact, my name at that time was Alternative to Capital. That's all that came to my head. And I told him, well, you know, you told somebody about something named here, important. So he looked at me and he said, what is that? What does that mean? If somebody hears it, what does it mean? And then he sat me down and said, now, let's look for a name. And then we kept brainstorming together until finally, after about a week, we eventually landed at Beyond Clothing. And then, even though I was a lawyer at that time, I didn't even know the value of registering my business. I didn't know. He was one that forced me and said, you must register this business. How are you going to do it? Call your colleagues and all of that. And I registered. After registering, look at what he did. Carried my hand like this. I said, you can't scale this business all by yourself. He carried me like this and we started going from bank to bank. He never gave me money. This was what he was doing. And he didn't have that kind of money anyway. He'd take me to this bank and then we will talk and talk and talk. They know him then. They'll talk and talk and talk. And then he'll tell them, oh, this guy has a wonderful business. Story. Go to another bank, story. Go to another bank, story. Until one day somebody will put up and say, banks don't fund green business. And that's what you're going to experience when you're trying to look for money. They will not fund you because you don't have a track record. So my friend sat me down and gave me the number one principle that helped me to scale. Number one, and I need you to memorize it. Pass all your transactions through the bank. Every transaction. Pass it through the bank. And let it be under your business name. Now, what it means, he was so strict with me that if I get 20,000 naira, then I wasn't even getting that much. If we get a total sales of 10,000 naira today, we cannot spend out of it. I must first of all go to the bank, lodge it into the bank before we can spend. I've shared this story many times ago. I think I should share it now. This is what we used to do. I take 10,000 naira early morning, 8 o'clock. There was no transfer like we have now. I'll go to Diamond Bank there. This is Yoko. I'll deposit 10,000 naira. Then I'll go to the office. In like 2 or 3 hours time, there was nothing like alerts. In about 2 or 3 hours time, I'll go to Asa Road, and then I'll withdraw my 10,000 naira, and we can walk. This story I always share it, that there was this one I did one time that I will never forget. I came with 20,000 naira. I gave it to the cashier, and I gave her 20,000 naira deposit. Then I wrote a check because I had no money anywhere. I wrote a check, 20,000 naira, and I gave to her to give me 20,000 naira. She looked at me. I don't understand. You have 20,000 naira. You're withdrawing 20,000 naira. Why? Go home with your 20,000 naira now. And I said, no. Launch the 20,000 naira and give me my 20,000 naira. And she looked at me and said, you know what? Hold your 20,000 naira. I'll just do the paperwork. You go. That's how I went to my 20,000 naira. I kept doing that up until today. So banks, a lot of the project, the things you see me doing there, I didn't do it by my might and my power. Because of the kind of home I come from where there was really no money, nobody to support you, banks started supporting us. Up until today, banks support us. It was because I learned that, how to do that. If you're going to grow your business, one of the things you need to do is to structure your business in such a way that people can come and help you and assist you. Otherwise, it's going to be a one-man business. One day, my friend looked at me and said, you're not growing. And the reason why you're not growing is that you don't understand how to grow. And he said, go and do an entrepreneurial program, either Lagos Business School or ETC in Lagos. Same school. Eventually, I had to go and do ETC in Lagos. Same Lagos Business School, but a different department. When I came back from that program, one of the things I learned is that you have to pay tax. I had to go to Federal Inland Revenue and register myself and say, here am I want to start paying tax. That decision that I made to start paying tax 3 years after turned out to be one of the best decisions that I ever made. Because when an opportunity came where I had to do a contract worth so much money, one of the conditions was to look at your tax record. Yesterday, we've kept at it and we don't lie. Yesterday, my staff went to pay our tax for 2025, and the bank called me and said, are you sure you want to pay this kind of money? And I said, well, that's what the book says I should pay. And the woman looked at, spoke to me and she said, I don't understand. You're wasting money. And I said, no, I'm not. The kind of money we paid yesterday tax, I don't have that kind of money. I don't. My head of account has been fighting me. Don't pay this kind of money. The business I was coming from, which is a lot bigger than yours, don't pay this kind of money. Why are you paying this kind of money as tax to useless Tinubu's government? And I said, it's not about Tinubu. It's an understanding that I have. And what's the understanding? And that's why I'm going to say this and let it stick into your head. That's why people, I don't want to say Yorubas, because there are a lot of Igbo guys and other tribes who are also doing well in Lagos. Lagos is a bit different. The kind of businesses that they do is massive. We don't do that kind of businesses here because we don't understand structure. I told him I'm paying that kind of money because of where I am going to. When investors come to invest in Beyond Clothing, I don't want them to look at our books and think that we're not honest enough to government. And who are the kind of investors I'm looking for? I'm looking for international investors. I'm looking for people who can trust that when they give me their money, I am not going to eat it, I'm not going to divert it, I'm going to invest it in the business and I'm going to grow. And one of the indices that you're going to grow this business is that you pay your tax. And that's hard to swallow. And it has nothing to do with Tinubu. It has more to do with my friend here who told me, said, that money is not your money. I think it's about 30% or something. It's not your money. At the level where you are now, one of the things I learned from EDC is pay your tax. But I also conclude EDC in Angola and tell you that the structure upon which we built Beyond Clothing, I learned it from EDC. So if you want to grow as a medical student, as people who want to really do business, please go and get entrepreneurial management lesson. If you don't get it, you will not understand the tools that you need. There are tools you need to grow a business. You will not understand it. And if you don't understand it, you cannot apply it. If you don't apply it, you can never grow. Exactly why I think Abatinos can never grow. Because they need other skills to be able to grow. We've done what you saw Beyond Clothing. We've done that. In 2028, we want to do 5 times the size of what we have just done. Bigger than that. And for us to do that, I came to the conclusion that I don't have the wisdom and the knowledge and the understanding to do a business that would employ like 2,000 people or 2,500 people. I don't have that managerial capacity. What did I do? Years before now, 3 years before now, I started applying for a program called Stanford Seed. It's a Stanford University program that is offered to Africans and Asians. And it's a very difficult program to get into. So I kept applying for 3 years before I got it. Nobody from the Southeast does that program. And I'm encouraging you, for you to scale, you need to do such programs. Now, the things Igwe was just asking me, by the way, I knew Igwe years ago when they were just starting out, and even though I was small, I gave them a room in one of our small area where they also started out and launched out at 5. So I'm so proud of you anytime I see how far you guys have gone, so congratulations. So now, for you to scale, you need certain knowledge. And I'm doing Stanford Graduate School of Business because I want to grow. I don't want to remain where I am. So all I'm going to tell you is that start from where you are. You saw how I started. Continue to seek knowledge. Continue to look for ways to improve. Invest your time in growing yourself knowledge-wise and then network-wise. The last thing I'm going to talk about is AI. Unfortunately, the world that I was when I started Beyond Clothing, that's not the world anymore, right? We live in a world where your profession is threatened, true or false. Medicine is structured. Medicine is algorithmic. Medicine has a pattern. Medicine can be repeated. A lot of the things you guys do is cram and pour. That's what AI is extremely good at. AI is extremely good at understanding patterns. If AI is not taking your job today, AI will take it tomorrow. If AI is not that good today, it will be so good tomorrow that human being wouldn't really need to have much interaction with human doctors. I'm talking about the future, I'm not talking about today. And as you prepare yourself for the future, you have to understand I have 10 minutes. As you prepare yourself for the future, you have to understand that you need to understand how to use AI. Today in Beyond Clothing, we use AI to run the complete architecture of our business. We use AI, we've built an app, and every single process flows through our app. And every decision we make passes through that app. So my advice to you is that as you continue to learn, please understand that you need a very intelligent partner called AI. You need to learn the skills and be extremely very good at applying AI in all the solutions and all the things that you do today. What will it do? It will give you supersonic advantage. So I'll tell you one of the things that I say today. Before we started using our app and before we started applying the solutions that AI provided, let's say we're averaging like 500 clothes per day. Today we do like over 1,000 per day. And the reason why we do over 1,000 per day is because AI has been able to help us diagnose our problems, give us solutions, and then give us an app that runs the business. It's an advantage. I tell people that as Africans, one of the best gifts that God has given to us, or that science has given to us today, is the democratization of artificial intelligence. What it means is that the kind of system and knowledge and processes that Elon Musk has in his business is available to you today. Question, tapping into it. Thank you so much for inviting me, and I'm grateful that I have this time with you.
So much insightful speech. I know some of us here, this year, when we went through this year, they said they are going to tax us for everything we've been doing way before. And all of us were scared, right? You see how he averted it, even without knowing that it was coming in the future. And I'm sure now all of us, where we're seated, we have questions for him. So I'm just going to, okay, hands are already going up. So I'm just going to pick 3 persons, and this is number 1, this is number 2, and this is number 3. Please, can you help me?
Good day, sir. Sir, please, my question to you is very personal and very direct because of the line of business you're in. So I sell t-shirts. I produce t-shirts. I have a registered company. I have workers that are working for me. I have a factory, a mini factory of about 10 machines and more like that. So my question to you, sir, is I see your company as something that I want to get in the future. And I don't see people that are willing to grow more like your workers. I was watching your video. I saw like 1,000 people that are willing to work for you. So my question is, how did you manage to get these people to acquire the skill that you need for every product that passes through your line?
So a lot of people ask me that. I'll tell you that as much as I know in Nigeria, as you can, I might be wrong, there's no factory in Nigeria that has the number of workers that we have currently. I know almost everybody, but maybe I'm wrong. And when I say nobody, I mean functional and working. Abia State government today can set up a factory and hire 1 million people. They have the resources. Come and manage it. Come and manage it. That's where the problem is. I get a lot of state governments who set up big manufacturing places like this, and then they invite me over. They say, "Come and help us." Why can't manage it? It's a very good question. Very good question. It's called system. You have to understand the system. Skills are based. A job is basically an application of skill over processes. That's how I see it. So you have the skill. Come to Beyond Clothing with the skill. I have to create a process for you. And here is my process. For everything that we do line by line, we create systems that manage those processes. And one of the first things I did, and I'm still doing, is to carry my knowledge. I learned how to sew. I had to carry this knowledge and look for areas that I could document it. So I'll give you one example. Today I went to the cutting section and I saw them cutting t-shirts, particularly t-shirts. And it just reminded me, for every of these t-shirts that they are cutting, I created the pattern. When did I create the pattern? I created the pattern maybe 8 years ago. How to scale it, solve a problem once, create a system that manages that problem, and then pull out. How did I solve that problem? I brought in softwares that I could do those patterns. And after doing those patterns, I stored them and I called other people, I trained them. It's a department. When we started our pattern department, I was the only one. I trained myself, and I have I think we're 4 now in that department. So that's what you see in Beyond Clothing. We have solved the pattern problem. So for those tailors that you're seeing, no tailor cut from me. No tailor cut from me. No matter how intelligent you are, you cannot cut from me. It's a software that cuts for us. And guess what? Tailors give problem. One of the things I suffered from was getting cutters. I kept using tailors to do cutting for me until one day, I think God ministered to me and said, why are you using tailors? I mean, you have a software. I'm using tailors. So I sacked everybody that was a tailor, and I brought Abia State University students who were just looking for how to survive, and I taught them how to cut. So if you go to my cutting department, most of them are students or people who just graduated. So I solved that problem. How we sew. One of the things I just told you is that I like learning. Look, guys, if you want to earn a lot of money, you want to expand, invest in learning. I travel a lot, and when I travel, I'm sure you've seen those videos where I sit in Chinese companies, right? Learning. Even when I go to African countries, once I step into that African country, the first thing I want to do is, where are people in my business? Then I look for them, and I'm going to their factories, and I'm learning their processes and their systems, and I come back to improve. So those tailors you're seeing are just following a scripted process. And I want you to learn that scripted process. You need to go, I think AI can help you even figure some of those things out. How do you script your process in such a way that you don't need big tailors anymore? So one of the ways we recruit people is that we have a program where we have a hostel. Maybe you can't do that, but you can do a second one, which I'll share with you. We have a hostel where we bring indigent people who don't have somebody to support them. So we bring them from different places, we give them hostel, and we train them from scratch. Guess what we do? Because we do a line manufacturing system, we just train you on one skill. We don't train you on everything. So we train you on putting the arms, for doing jackets. One person is just joining this hand. And to do jackets are very difficult. You're just doing this. You're just doing this. I can even tell you, for our jacket line, the guy who's in charge of our jacket line cannot sew one suit from beginning to the end. He can't. But with a system of different people doing it, we can. And then it's so easy to replace them because it's just one system or different parts that we have figured out and we've documented. When you say you don't want to work, no problem, just bring another person and fix you, and we go ahead. So that's how we have been able to solve that. And then you as an entrepreneur, you need time to come out of the business so you can think, so you can strategize, so you can push the business. But if you get immersed in the work for too long, you will stay down there with them. I don't know if I answered your question.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Thank you for this very insightful session. We're supposed to leave with our principal, but I had to stay back to listen to you because I've been watching your videos a whole lot since I came back to Mumbai. I don't think men like you just walk because you want to walk. My question is, what is your drive?
It used to be poverty. It used to be poverty those days. I went to make enough money to marry the love of my life. And my daughter is here, by the way. Say hi. So I wanted to just make money and buy cars, just all of that. I just wanted to live a good life. But now it's no longer that. It's a mission. And what's my mission? There's too much poverty in Africa. Trust me, I go to other African countries and I see the rate of poverty. Then I go to China and I am internally offended when I go to Chinese companies and I see them making things like clothes to sell to Aba, Ghana, Nigeria. I'm angry. When I go to those factories, some of them I come to learn, and they understand that they think that's, or I think that that's why I'm there. But you know what? They think that I can never do it. So when I'm learning, they're opening warehouses and they're showing me clothes that they've made. They say, we'll give you 1 container, we'll give you 2 containers. Go and sell. Give you at a very cheap price and we don't back our money. They will give me fabrics. Go and sell. We trust you with them. I have never collected it. You know why? I'm offended that we're taking our jobs to them. There are certain things we can do. Clothing is one of them. So my mission today, and that's why I speak to different people when I have the opportunity to just tell you that you too can do it. But before I tell you that you can do it, I want to do it myself and show you that you can do it. And I'm extremely a very hardworking person. For you to sustain that kind of business, guy, over 200 and something crazy people. My routine, and I'm going to give that routine to everybody at your age. I wake up 4 a.m. every single day, and I must work 10 hours to 15 hours every day. And I'm so driven that I enjoy work. I enjoy suffer. The tailoring work is suffer, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it because I have seen the fruit of those suffering. I have seen that there are lives, plenty of lives attached to me. I get invitations to speak like this everywhere, and I don't take them. I took this one because of Ike, Mr. Ike. I don't know you guys, but he spoke to me and I said, okay, I'll come because of you. I don't take invitations. And the reason why I don't take invitations to speak is that I don't want to get distracted from my factory. I want to stay there. And guess what I'm doing? Because I am scaling, I don't stay there to do repetitive work. Every work I do, I create a process that I don't have to come back to that work again. Every single work I do, I create a process, I create a system around it, and I don't have to come back to it again. So what drives me is that I want Africans to understand what Ndocha know, what Chinese people know. I want you to understand. I want you to understand that you too you can do that. Because it is when we start doing that that we can elevate and move ourselves to poverty. True or false? Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. My name is Wena, and while you were speaking during your speech, you made a statement that stood out for me, and I've actually been looking for the answer to that question quite long before now. But let me start this way. A shocking research, a shocking finding stuck with me for long, and the finding is that, especially in Africa, the first 5 years after startups are being found, it dies. And many of the times, people who are founders are quite young people. And when I made the finding into that, because of that problem, I found out that many young people, especially people who don't have knowledge of business, they have problems around integrating the levels of business like people, capital, and technology. And many of them also want to scale at the same time. So, having from your wealth of experience, you've passed through all these places and you've had some substantial level of experience when it comes to this. So, I want to ask my question: how do, as a founder, young people like me, how, if you're wanting to start a business, how do you basically, with
the mindset of scaling that business internationally, how do you manage, like you said, set systems around people, capital, and technology, integrating all of this while having the mindset of scaling?
This is why a question. Hey, I don't know if I understand it. Can somebody who can come to my level, interpret what he just said? Because I thought that's part of what I've also said.
Let me simplify it. If you want to make your business go international and you are always burnt out while managing a lot of workers, managing at the same time looking for a way to fund your business, and also at the same time trying to manage every other aspect of your business like marketing, sales, and all those things. How do you properly manage these things without being burnt out on your business not dying?
Okay, so I get your context. We have our customer base as of today. It's 136,000. When I decided that I was going to grow beyond growth, the first thing I did was to do the marketing myself. Do you remember those days when we were doing Facebook advert? I used to come and do it myself, right? I started it myself. I was taking all the calls, and I was managing everything customer base. And I'll tell you, because that's one problem why our people cannot scale. As the founder or the owner of a business, take yourself away from marketing. Take yourself away from talking to customers. Eventually, it will not pay you. Create a system, build a system around that. The amount of time you will spend with customers, use it to do something else with your life. What did I do? I started asking, and that's why it's good to be very inquisitive and seek for knowledge. I started asking, those days there was no ChatGPT. I started asking the internet, going to YouTube, what are the options and that technology to do this? Then I stumbled on a video, and those guys were just showing us how you could use a CRM to automate your process. They are called respond.io. So any person that cares should go and check them out. They're called respond.io. So I saw what they were doing. And I didn't know that there was anything like CRM. Where will I know it? It's not this about where we are. Who uses CRM to do his what's it called? Customer marketing. Nobody. So I figured that out. That was like 7 years ago. I started training because it's also very difficult to learn. I started training myself how to use a CRM. Today, our CRM is automated. We've attached AI to our CRM. We've built an agent called Tosin. So some of the time, if you're talking to us, you might notice there is an agent talking to you. But if you ask that agent in areas where I have sat down to properly train, you will not know that it's an AI that is talking to you. But apart from the AI talking to you, and this AI can start a conversation until when it is time for you to pay. But apart from that, we've consistently maintained this customer care department that talks to customers, and it's a CRM. It's a CRM that everybody has access to. I have access to it. Everybody has access to it, and it is today is monitored by the app we built. So nothing happens there without me getting the report. Those days there was nothing. So because I was able to institutionalize a CRM. Customers. The CRM manages that for me. When it comes to finance, it was my friend here that take yourself out of finance. And I said, how? And he said, get a software that does that and hire an accountant. Then I was just on local. We're driving a finance person. Have you gotten the finance person? I was like, we don't have the money. And he looked at me and said, if I ever hear that again from you again, get the person now. Finance department should be your one department. And I went to Facebook, advertised, brought somebody. Today, it's a department. But look at what I do. I learn everything. I have to learn how to do QuickBooks. It's called QuickBooks. I have no business, but I have to learn. I learned because I want to manage. Today, everything that has to do with our finance department, somebody else is managing it. So for me, pull yourself out. Look for softwares. Look for people, very good people that can manage and pay them. When we got our HR, for instance, and they gave me price, how much I was going to pay HR, I cried. I can't pay that kind of money. When we got internal control is the one that will give you headache.
internal control solves every wahala for you. That gives you time to do other things. When the guy gave me his figure, that's the only amount he would take, I cried, but today I'm happy I did that. So we set up a lot of departments that do all of that. So I only function basically now. My wife Chineuche manages operations. I function on growing the business. That's the office where I am. That's what I advise that all of you do. And thank you so much for having me. And thank you.
So much knowledge in a few minutes. CRM, stand for taxation. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate. And thank you for honoring our invitation. Thank you, sir, also for speaking for us so we could come. All right. So let's move on to the next segment. I know you have other questions, but because of time, we're just going to move past that into the next segment. So we're going to raffle draw. But before then, can we have the winners the two winners before, Precious and Promise? Please come forward for your gifts. We don't want to hold anybody's gift, so we don't forget. So please, just come and take your gifts while we call Kelechi for the second round of the one.
Thank you so much.
Promise, have you gone to the other hall?
Don't be deceived, I'm not tired. It's me again. So, sir, I did not go to Stanford, but I have tools that do my work for me. ChatGPT, Claude, Perplexity, and my brain. Maybe that's enough. So, Precious and Promise, we are waiting for you guys. You guys should clap now. You don't win. We are not clapping. Brain is not umbrella. So on to the next two lucky winners. Obi. Sorry, you should not be angry. Yeah. Sign out and sign in again. That's what my ChatGPT wants you to do. Yeah, Obi, just sign out and sign in again. So while he's doing it, I can pitch myself back. It's a free word, yeah? So my name is Kelechi Kingsley Chijioke, the craftsman. Everything, that is showing here and everything you used to register was my making. The website, the raffle draw, the scanners for checking. I did it by myself with my little friends, the tools I talked about. So you just know that I'm good at controlling them. Then I also do graphic and brand design. I designed all the tags, all the banners, the wristbands that you do not get to use. I did all those stuff. So I know there's someone here in this crowd, there's someone, especially people sitting in the front seat, that will need my. I'm not looking at people there, so there's someone at the back too, but people in the front part too, that will need my services. Please, if you want, I can reach out to you. You don't have to reach out to me. Just tell me, I will reach out to you by myself. But if you want to reach out to me, my name on every social media handle is the craftsman with a double N, I think. On Instagram, on LinkedIn, I'm Kelechi Chiji, okay? Should I call my phone number? I should know. My phone number, please, if you want, you really need me, write it down. 081 02, people are not writing though. 996944. If you don't, 081 02 996944. If you don't come to me from the direct source, I will charge you extra. Obi, are we ready now? If you guys trust me, which I know you trust me, we can do the raffle draw from my phone, but it's just that the studio display will not be showing. So I can do it and now I will announce the winner. Don't worry, to not be my friend.
You guys trust me? Should we continue like that? All right. So here we go. So who is Akalazu with ticket number UC26053? Please confirm that ticket number is our own. Please be coming now. Please clap for her while she is coming here. So when she's coming, I can do the second round. The next lucky person is Nnamdi with ticket number UC26953. UC26953. Is that you, Nnamdi? Please come forward. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. All right. We've had so much fun until now, and believe me, it keeps getting better and better. So right about now, it's time for something wonderful. The stage is being set, but I won't be doing this time. There's an amazing person who will be handling this session. This will be even more interactive than the sessions that we've had so far. So let me welcome Kenneth to handle the panel session.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lot of fun, right? I mean, the link for this conference was unboxmed.phone. So that means that you are supposed to be doing what? No, I can't hear you. That means you're supposed to be doing what? Let's make some noise and celebrate ourselves, celebrate our speakers, celebrate the organizers, celebrate the volunteers, and put our hands together for the beautiful session we are about to have. So going straight into this, I'm going to be inviting our wonderful panelists. So I want us to strike a deal before I go for that, right? If I call anybody here, I'm looking for how to make clap fun, but you understand? You clap like you're having the fun of your life. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So let's assume that I'm introducing myself and I say, let's call on Kene Ochi, what will you do? That one is not really funny. Let's do this again. Let's call on Kene Ochi, what will you do? Yes, thank you. So I'm going to call our first speaker. She's a licensed optometrist, pastor, entrepreneur, and speaker, passionate about helping young professionals build meaningful lives beyond their careers. She's the founder of KJ Media Global, the Site Foundation, and the Mom and More community. Her journey inspires students and young professionals to pursue purpose, embrace growth, and excel both within and beyond the medical profession. She's happily married to Reverend Jasper Ben and have two beautiful children. You know what you're supposed to do, right? So let's welcome Mrs. or Dr. Mrs. Kenneth Jasper Ben. Let's celebrate her until she gets her seat. You're welcome, ma'am. You're looking really beautiful, by the way. Sorry, I like to compliment people. Our next panelist is a seasoned grant writer and business consultant who helps nonprofits and small businesses secure funding and scale their impact. You just heard about scaling, right? So you should be anticipating this. He has worked across education, healthcare, economic development, and the creative arts, helping organizations turn ideas into impactful, fundable projects. He also mentors aspiring writers and freelancers on monetizing their skills and coaches non-profit leaders on developing programs that attract funding. Through his work, he combines storytelling, strategic thinking, and social impact to make grant writing practical.
I would say
managing your time. And to be honest, I learned that managing your time, the best way to manage your time is not exactly by managing it, but by not doing everything yourself also. So aside from getting people to do um, other things, I also built I also managed people. Like I also built people. And when I mean by building people, I meant building a team that actually runs with the vision. So you have the regular people that work with you, but then there are the regular people. There are other people that actually can sit in some places, in place of you. For instance, that do the actual hard work. You get, for instance, some some of my colleagues have been mentored by me. So there are some parts of my job that I can't entirely handle alone. So I have to outsource most of it, and I think that's most of it.
Thank you very much, sir. Please put your hands together for. So before we move on to the next question, I would like to first of all stand here and apologize. Right. I want to apologize for not introducing our final panelist. I don't know what happened to me. I'm so sorry. I could kneel down, but I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, sir. Please forgive me for the heavens and the earth. So please, to help my apology, can we all stand up? Please. Sorry, if I get implicated, I don't implicate. I no, sir. Alright. So our final panelist is a technology entrepreneur, innovation management specialist, and startup mentor working at the intersection of technology, artificial intelligence, entrepreneurship, and inclusive economic development. He is the co-founder of Rad5 Tech Hub in Abia, Nigeria, where he supports young people, startups, and businesses through technology education, mentorship, incubation, and digital transformation. Through various initiatives, he has helped train and support over 20,000 young people, technology talents, startups, and businesses. Before I go on, can we just... He has collaborated with organizations including the Visa Foundation, GIZ, the European Union, African Union, AfriLabs, a host of many, many things and acronyms, and the federal government of Nigeria to strengthen innovation, ecosystems, and accelerate digital transformation across Nigeria. Africa, not Nigeria, Africa. A Mandela Washington Fellow and a top 100 Global Innovation Prize winner in the Entrepreneurship World Cup. He is passionate about AI, the future of work, entrepreneurship, youth empowerment, and creating opportunities for innovation beyond geographical limitations. I know your hands are not busy. I know your legs are not weak. So please welcome with me Mr. Igwe Uguru to the panel session. Please celebrate him. Clap 2 times. Clap 2 times. Clap me. Clap 2 times. I'm so sorry. You may now sit. Have your seats. Thank you. Yeah, so don't worry, after I'll give you people something. You miss the organizers, not me. The next question goes to our only lady in this beautiful panel. And the first question is, do you ever feel pressure to choose between being a healthcare professional and pursuing media?
Okay, hello everyone. First of all, I want to say a big thank you to the organizers of this awesome conference. I think I remember meeting Mr. Prosper in 100 level, and when I walked in here, I can actually see that people are miracles, and you don't know how far you will go until you take that step. Please help me celebrate our convener, the team. Come on, the way you're clapping, you are thank you so much. This awesome experience. And I want to say thank you to my fellow panelists, men I respect. Thank you for being here. All right, straight to my question. you asked me if I ever feel pressured combining optometry and media. Like we all know from my profile, I'm a full licensed optometrist, done with service, currently working fully, and I also run a media brand. And the truth is that on some days, I feel pressured. Absolutely. Because back in school, when I began this journey of going into media, there was always this mindset about being a woman. And of course, you trying to pass your exams. As a medical student, there's always this pressure to want to do well in your academics. So there's this face your school, face your book, don't be distracted. Can we relate to that? Yes. So it's always there. So having to balance being a medical student and doing media on its own on campus came with these pressures. And now that I'm done with school, it still exists. So how am I able to cope? I ensure that first of all, I prioritize. When it is time for schoolwork, we do schoolwork. In fact, 100 level, I was opportune to be a first class student. So we are not doing media because we are dull. No, but it's because we found a creative side and we realized that our profession or our career path is just one part of our journey. So we want to be able to raise young people who want to be more. So aside being an eye doctor, I had this other expression of media. So number one, I prioritized. When it's time for school, I do school. When it's time for gigs, for example, when on campus, I used to leave school and I'll go for events. I'll go and take wait and take. Yes, we began from there. We can take pictures at weddings and all of that until we got to where we are now. So I prioritize. When it's time for school, we do school. When it's time to hustle, guys, we fold our sleeves and we do hustle. Fine girl, fine girl, fine girl, fine boy, fine boy, fine boy. Not in their pockets. So there has to be a balance to it. So the pressure, but one, I prioritize. Number two, I learned how to build systems on time. I'm telling you. Currently, I'm running a contract with the state government, and it is 29 days project. But while I am seated down here in this conference, I have a team of people who are working from morning till night, ensuring that they deliver pictures and videos at the State Leadership Bootcamp currently going on. So it's about systems and structures. So once you're able to wrap this around your life, you were able to fit in your career space and also do what you want to do on the side. Thank you.
So please put your hands together for her. I think one of the things that have been recurring is system. Your business is not too small. Maybe I don't know. But to set systems that can help it run. I was watching a video on Instagram, and one of the things that the person said is that if your business cannot run for at least 2 weeks without you, you're basically, I don't know. There's a way you put it, but just know that you have not tried. So over to you, sir. It's the classical. How important is personal branding in today's job and business?
Good afternoon. So just like every other person, I'd like to appreciate the people that organized this. I'm surprised that medical students came out. I thought people should do it every time. Okay, it's outside the box, outside the class. I try. My name is Classical. That's the beginning of the answer to your question. So how do I do what? Personal branding. How do I think it's important? If it's not important, people are waiting for me to talk. No shades. So personal branding is way beyond business branding. Is it not you got to do? I'm not against people that have businesses. Funny enough, I am at the back end of a lot of businesses that you know, but you never know. I have stakes in some businesses that you know too. I have percentage equities in some businesses. It's a personal thing. But I believe that in the next 2 years, which I said this thing, I said it like 5 years ago. I was saying that next 5 years, people will trust people more than products. That is why if Don Jazzy says something, you believe it more than if MTA says it. You get the drift? If Very Dark Man says something, you're at least interested. You might not believe it, you're at least interested. way beyond Arise TV saying something. I'm not sure a lot of us watch Arise TV. We only see their clips online. But that's the product. And people are brands. People trust people. There's a reason why Cristiano Ronaldo moved the first thing you say. Hello, my name is Classical. You almost never forget it. It's that important. Building a personal brand is much more important than a product. You know why? You can use yourself and build 1,000 products. I can launch a clothing line today, and my customers are here. I can even start makeup, as stupid as it sounds, and my customers are here. Sebi Don just has a burger now. Did he in any way plan to open burger? Chances are that if you ever get to Lagos and they talk about burger, you will remember Jazzy Boy. Whether you have the means to order or not, but because of the person involved. No matter how much they advertise that burger, some of us have not tested burger from Chicken Republic, 2 of us. But you want to test Jazzy Boy. Person, people. Build a personality that goes beyond the product. That is why she can function in 2 ways, as the doctor of optometry and as the media consultant. It's like 2 caps. Today, you are wearing the cap of I saw your husband on top of a vehicle, making a video. That's how much her personal brand has influenced the person beside her. Tomorrow, if you tell her you have eye problem, she'll still sit you down. Collect your money. She can wake up tomorrow and decide that it's camera equipment she wants to sell, accessories. I don't give you an idea. She can decide that this is her style of dressing and she wants to open a line, different colors, different stripes, different fabrics, and you people will still buy. Why? The person. So my answer is this. The major reason why I think you should build a personal brand is because every other thing you might need to build later can offshoot from the person. The amount of time you used to build, where's cold blend? Sorry to use it as an example. But the amount of time you're using to build the product, Cole's blend, if you divide half and build you can build 4 other products from it. I don't know if I'm making sense. You can build 4 other products. I'm not saying the product is wrong. Sometimes you need a product to announce the person. Let's be frank. I started as a comedian. Hey, anybody know me here? As a comedian. I started cracking jokes as far back as 2011. My first 2,000 naira, 5,000 naira I got in school was from cracking joke. Today, nothing is funny. Till tomorrow, I stand boldly to say that I hosted the biggest comedy concert in Southeast. If you know me very well with that. The Hilarious Banquets. I was the first person to bring A-list comedians and celebrities from Lagos to Aba, ask questions. As far back as 2016, 2017, 2018. I am not even my own mate. No, I'm explaining something. I'm trying to explain to you that the business you started is not the problem. It's how you build your personal brand from even the business that you are doing. Because people trust people more than they trust the product. Do you know, you told me you like the way I've dressed, Abi. I can come out now and tell you that it's this person that made it. And for some reason, you just feel like if this clothes could look well on Classical, it would look well on me, and you go and buy. Did he do advert for you? Did he meet you? That's personal branding. So I don't know if I've answered that question, but just build it because you need to get more than just getting from the product. If what you do is slippers, only the people that wear slippers will meet you. Funny enough, I don't wear slippers. I know it's shocking. If you give me slippers, I'll leave it outside in my apartment. They steal it. I don't know, I just don't like slippers. But I can have. I never do. But my point is, if you are that person that sells slippers, you see that you've lost me now. But if your name is Jay, and besides slippers, there are other things you do that can get my attention. You have my attention.
So, sir, You operate at the intersection of technology, entrepreneurship, and innovation. What opportunities do you think young Africans are currently missing because they aren't paying attention to technology?
All right, thank you so much. I would also join my colleagues here to say an amazing thank you to those who organized this program. I'm overwhelmed by the number of persons I saw here, and most of us are medical doctors and medical students. Okay, so I want us to really, really appreciate them, please. Okay, so thank you so much. I will go straight to, you don't need to apologize at all, you don't have to. Okay, so my name is Igwe, and I'm a technology entrepreneur. What I do is use technology to solve problems for businesses. And I also work with governments. That's where my core work is. I work with development institutions, with government to drive innovation and make sure that technology access and innovation is spreading across Africa. So that's basically what I do. And to answer your question, what I see that a lot of us are missing when it comes to technology is one, I'll start by saying that we see technology as an industry. Technology is not an industry. Technology is an infrastructure for every industry. So whether you are in health, whether you are in media, whether you are in logistics, whether you are in food, technology is an infrastructure for all industries. So technology is not really, really in quote, an industry. In quote. So that's the first thing I want to say. Why it seems to be an industry, arguably, but the reason why we miss out from it is that we see it as an industry rather than a leverage. So technology is a leverage, not really an industry. So that's the first thing. And then the next point will be why we miss out from technology is the fact that we think that we need to have kind of become a software developer, right? And for me, the most important thing we need to look at is domain expertise, domain knowledge, and domain expertise. And this is how I would say it. I know a lot of persons are saying you're a medical doctor, you have to do shoemaking, you have to do bag making, you have to do all of this. But I'll flip it to the other side. Your degree is in medicine, if you're in medicine. And that is where you have domain knowledge. Don't play with it. Don't joke with it. You have domain knowledge when it comes to medicine. So what it simply means is that I started a health business. I'm not a medical person. I collaborated with a doctor who is now in, I think in US, Dr. Kiki. I don't know if you remember her. She's outside of the country. We started a company called Chronic Doctors. I'm not a doctor, right? I'm not a doctor. So what I understand is there's a formula for me, and that formula is domain expertise plus complement skill plus problem solving, and that's what will lead to expanded value. So if you have your domain knowledge, if you have a domain knowledge, that's one of the best assets you have today. I don't understand medicine, and I cannot be able to solve a problem in medicine using technology better than you do, whether I like it or yes. So the reason why we are missing a lot from that when it comes to technology is that we are not leveraging these three components: the domain knowledge, complement skills. So you are a medical doctor by profession. You have domain knowledge. Now, what is a complementary skill? It could be communication. For example, a doctor that has a degree in medicine and has a complementary skill in communication can teach the world. A doctor that has a degree in medicine and has a complementary skill in, let's say, technology can start a tech company, right? How many of us know Dr. Neto? Dr. Neto. Awesome. Check him out. He came back from abroad and started a company called Wella Health, and he won about $500,000 from the African African Heroes Award. Check him out. What he make medicine accessible and affordable to all. And today they are worth over millions of dollars. So my point is this. We miss this because we are saying we don't understand technology. What you need to understand is the problem itself, which is medicine. If you really have that domain knowledge, what you now need to do is to find a complementary skill with AI and technology to build value. And if the intelligent future are going to be those who have domain knowledge. If you have domain knowledge, and I will summarize it by saying what Barisa Uche talked about today to talk about clothing because he has domain knowledge. You can't beat him when it comes to that. So you cannot beat him. So today he stands up and speaks about AI. He's not an AI expert. You will believe him. If you're a medical doctor here, yes, some persons might move into entrepreneurship. Greatest asset if you complement it with technology. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's put our hands together. What is one social media mistake you see on professional?
One, just one. Take your social media. Technology is an infrastructure. Social media, did you get it? Technology is the infrastructure used to help industries. You see that help there? That's social media. It's mediating technology and what you're doing. So why on earth don't you have a page on social media? Why on earth do you post your personal picture in your business profile? Why on earth are you using your cake page to reply very dark man? Why are you cursing Tunde not with your perfume page? Even you that did it, is it making sense? You're looking for traffic. Do you really think every traffic is worth it? Traffic is worth it. There's a traffic you see, you almost commit suicide. This social media, sweet. There's a very bad side of it though. If they troll you, blood, oh, you will not use your hand. You will use your own hand and deactivate your own page. My point is simple. If you want to grow, just like I said before, I know you are in the medical field. I know you are taking your medical studies serious. In fact, medicine is one of the most serious courses. Over 6 years and 7 years of learning. I'm on the trial. Learn how to understand blood, when it should come out, when it should go. How? I did not. I went to UNN and they gave me 144 exam. So this jam, people still. I did not go back there. Apparently, my dad wanted me to be the first medical doctor in the family. We have 3 now. They should do it. So what am I trying to say? As much time and effort you put into your studies, if you think you want to do entrepreneurship or you have a business. The funny part is that we all have what it takes. So it's either you don't believe in yourself or you don't trust that what you're going to do is going to work. So which of them is the problem? Do you know how many times I've contemplated living Aba? It's funny how a huge number of people here don't even know I stay in Aba. You might not even know. I stay in Aba. We all stay in Aba. But we do our work in such a way that you not see our location. No, funny enough, in the industry, our location has a way of restricting some kind of deals and businesses. Check all my pages, you will not see Aba deal. Even when I posted this one, what did I tell them? I said, I'm coming to Aba. Take your social media serious. Please. I don't know how to explain this thing. The first day I spoke to, I'm trying my best not to hype or post, but I want to use examples that will make you understand what I'm saying. The first day I spoke to AY on the phone, do you know what he said? That Aba guy where they do comedy show, Abi? Have I spoken to him before? No. That means they see it. They know. They observe. You see all those 2,000 something comments you comment on some people's page. All these celebrities sit down and go through it. Take it from me. So they see that comment you made, they enter your profile, scroll, go back, continue. So they spotted you. What have you done that is worth spotting? So when I asked them, the one that has 2 pictures on it, I am everywhere, even on Zenda. No, I think it's the line. Telegram, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok. I am everywhere. Why? You don't know where. The first time I trended on Twitter was the video they made with governor. I never take my Twitter serious. I just go there and once in a while I talk one thing and go. That morning, I was rated number 1 trending in Nigeria. You see, I know the screenshot. Screenshot. Open the views, 200 and something. I have 1 million views, like all my million. I have a lot of million views in all the apps. I'm just saying this to explain to you that you don't know where the thing will come from. Post your business, post something, just go there. Sometimes some people come to search button and just search something. It might be you that will come up. So one mistake people make all of like, see, I have another time to talk. I'll take my time. No verse. I don't have verse.
Please let's apologize. That we are very sorry that we take our social media seriously. Mrs. I don't know whether to call you Mrs. KJ or Mrs. What does success beyond your degree mean to you?
What does success beyond my degree mean to me? Before I go into that question, sorry, I would love to just strengthen what Pascal said. The truth is that people don't know what you do. People know what you tell them what to do. I said again, people don't know what you do. People know what you tell them you do. So visibility is a very important factor. And I also love what Mr. Igwe said about the domain name. Listen to me very carefully. When you introduce yourself as KJ, and when you say Dr. KJ, it has 2 different feels. I'll say it again. When you introduce yourself as KJ, and when you say Dr. KJ, it has 2 different feels. So please, maximize your time in school. Take your degree very seriously, because that is the foundation you need to build every other part of your life. And for me, success beyond my degree is the fact that I can expand, I can be more, I can reach out to more people. There are persons who would never ever walk into my clinic, never. But I get to meet them in places like this. I also run free classes of photography for females. And for the past 6 years, we've trained over 1,000 females online and offline. I would never have an opportunity to meet them if I did not leave the box of just my degree. So for me, success beyond my degree is being able to make more impact, being able to reach more people, being able to exercise. Let me tell you, you don't know how much you can do until you start doing something. You don't know how much or how far what you're doing will take you. That is why it's important that at every level you are, you maximize that stage. Don't be afraid of starting small. Don't be afraid of starting unsure. Don't be afraid of starting uncertain. But as you are on that journey, that trajectory of growth, you will find out that the picture begins to make more sense. So, success for me, beyond degree, is impact, more community, more reach, and of course, becoming the best version that God has prepared or wants me to be. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Please let's put our hands together. With AI becoming increasingly accessible, what skills should students be developing now that will still matter 5 years from now?
So the question is, what skills do we need to gather now? Looking at the fact that AI is becoming everything. The first thing I would say, and I will say it again, is domain knowledge. Domain knowledge, which is domain expertise. That's the first thing. Now, this is the reason. The reason is that whether we like it or yes, most people, there's a misinformation about AI. AI is machine intelligence. And AI is powered by human intelligence plus artificial intelligence. There are certain things a doctor, let me give you an example. I have my niece, she's 11 months. She came for holidays to stay with me. And the first night, she was sleeping with me, and she's sleeping and she would hit her head. Like for her to sleep, she would hit her head on the foam a couple of times. She would keep doing that. I was like, what's happening? She keeps doing that, keeps doing that. I was like, all I did was to go to AI, get the information. So AI will give you access to information, but you can never be a good doctor, whether you like it or yes. My sister is a nurse, she's in Europe, but I teach her certain things about nursing because I understand research. That's why I say a doctor who understands, a doctor with a degree in medicine and has a complementary skill when it comes to research can shape policy. So you can be a medical doctor and your job is to shape policy across Africa, right? That's a huge industry. But you can't do that alone as a medical doctor. You need a complementary skill, which is research. So for me, because I am in IT, I have the domain knowledge around research, so I can even beat a medical doctor. I teach, yes, yes, in information. So that's why I said you need, for example, I mentor a lot of lawyers in law because I have domain knowledge as a startup mentor. I started as a startup mentor. How many of us know Tony Elumedu? I was a Tony Elumedu mentor as of 2018. I currently, last year, African Union paid me 3 million to mentor people for just 4 hours. Currently, Visa Foundation is paying me $1,000 to mentor people just for 4 hours. Because I have domain knowledge when it comes to startup. I have built startup, I understand it. So I tell lawyers to go and understand what startup law is. So what I'm saying is, no matter how I understand startup, a lawyer will beat me when it comes to law, actual law. Do you understand? So what I'm saying is, the first thing we need to gather is domain expertise. Know that medicine and know it very well. That you alone understand it very well. Then the next thing will be problem solving. At the end of the day, it's about problem solving. You just have to solve problems. Medicine is not how, no matter how you look at it, you just have to solve a problem. For me, and you can solve problems in diverse ways when it comes to medicine, right? So what you need there is problem solving. The third thing is judgment. We talk about AI today, but the currency now is, when we come to learning, we say that the currency in learning is attention. So if you go to markets where the currency to buy is money. So if you come to classroom, that's why they say pay attention. So the currency for learning is attention. The currency for the AI era is judgment, ability to make sound judgment on what AI will produce. Because I don't still have domain knowledge, what will happen? I might get the right judgment. So because you have domain knowledge, if you like, use AI finish building. AI has vulnerabilities. You have people who build with AI and the AI attack back and cause a problem. But it takes someone who understands domain knowledge. So domain knowledge, judgment, problem solving. Other ones, I believe we know that. But I will end at this because of time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause. We were all told to follow a particular path to succeed. What made you realize that you could build something outside the conventional?
Okay, thank you. I don't know if anyone of us here have watched The Matrix. Anybody? Okay, so in that movie, Keanu Reeves was given an option to swallow the red pill and swallow the red pill and see limitless possibilities of what his reality could be, or follow the familiar pattern, right? And for me, the familiar pattern was what my dad always told me. Okay, I was an A student. I had over 300 in JAMB, and I had some expectations to be met from family, from society. Everyone is saying, don't waste your intelligence, you must do medicine. So it was bad to the extent my dad even said, if I didn't do medicine, I would be poor, something like that. So, but to so moving on with that fear, within myself, I knew that I could do so many things. I had an interest in writing. I also had an interest in technology too. And but when I got to the university, given the exposure and everything, I started to go through the process of self-discovery, trying to discover myself, trying out things, exploring different options and opportunities, um, until I came across grant writing. And ever since then, I have been on a process of learning because with my job, I encounter a lot of businesses. I manage a lot of communication with different businesses across the world globally. So I've come to understand that there could be more that I could do aside from my degree. So what I see myself as is being excellent, not just in my degree, but in also other things as well, because they would serve as the complementary skills that would help me build my domain knowledge.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's say thank you, a very big thank you to our panelists for gracing us. Thank you so much. And please let's put our hands together for ourselves.
Are you guys having fun? I'm not sure about it. Are you guys having fun? Right now, will you regard me as a distinguished guest? Should I sit down? Don't want me to sit down, you. It's fine. So, don't worry, our prizes have not finished. We still have plenty. This is my friend here that I want to make sure she wins something. So, Obi, we are ready now. So, raffle draw again. Don't get tired of seeing me. You're going to see me more often. Chigozie Rim with ticket number UC26597. Ticket number 597. Oh, please clap for her, clap for her. Clap now. Pressure now. No, clap. So for the next person, you should be here with us that the MTN and this screen wants to put us to shame. But we are too cool for the shame. Shebi? Kelvin, ticket number 231. Please, Kelvin. Maybe somebody is confirming the other hall. Who is Kelvin? You have this amount of time to come forward and claim your prize. If not, you have to withdraw. Is Kelvin there? Someone is supposed to come. So we'll have to withdraw. So probably Kelvin did not come, or maybe has come. Chidera 497. Now if I call another person, my person is not here, I'll carry the gift and go. Chidera ticket number 497. Now how are you and your friend really plan to? Please clap for her now. Are we tired? So for the final round for this session, Sharon, UC 26669. Is that you? Make some noise. Use this quiet to relax. Thank you guys.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. We are youth. We're not supposed to be quiet. We're supposed to be active, right? So, hello, everybody. Hope you've been having fun. Okay. Now, I want to do a shout out to one of our sponsors. And the name of our sponsor today is Soctra. So, Soctra is a digital asset trading company co-founded by Rufus Emmanuel. And this company is focused on providing safety for individuals trading digital assets while being passionate about blockchain technology and decentralized finance. He helps others navigate the digital economy with confidence and insight. Alongside his entrepreneurship pursuits, Mr. Rufus Emmanuel is a dedicated medical student, balancing a strong commitment to healthcare. He brings a unique blend of analytical thinking, discipline, and forward-looking vision, aiming to making meaningful contributions in both medicine and the digital asset industry. So a big shout out to Socrates for partnering Soctra. Soccral. Soctra. So a big shout out to them for partnering with us in making sure that this vision is a success. So I know that here we have people from different walks of life. There are not only medical students here. I know we have a lawyer here, and we have every other person here. Everyone is getting something that they will use in their own space, right? It's balanced. We're not doing medicine. We're not doing law. Doing something out of the box. That's why it's called Unboxmed. Okay? So now our next speaker, Mr. J. Martins. And unfortunately, because of Nigeria, his flight has been delayed. We apologize on his behalf for that. But this is something that could have been avoided if Nigeria is functioning, right? I'm right, right? Yes. This could have been avoided if Nigeria was functioning, but his flight has been delayed.
However, he sent a video that he would love us to play. But I'll just read his profile quickly, and then we'll watch the video and move to the next thing. Honorable Oke Martins, popularly known as J. Martins, is a Nigerian musician, entrepreneur, and public servant whose career spans entertainment, business, and governance. Celebrated for his signature blend of Afro-pop and highlife, he gained international recognition with hit songs including Oyoyo, Good or Bad, Jupa, Fine Fine Love. Through collaborations with some of Africa's biggest artists, he has played a significant role in shaping the global appeal of contemporary African music and remains a respected ambassador of Nigerian culture. Beyond music, J. Martin serves as special assistant on tourism and entertainment to the governor of Abia State, where he supports initiatives that promote tourism, strengthen the creative economy, and attracts investment. Passionate about youth empowerment, innovation, and national development, he continues to combine creativity with public service, using his experience and influence to inspire the next generation while contributing to the growth of Nigeria's creative and tourism sectors. So please, let's have the video from J. Martins, just a brief video.
Everyone, is Dr. Martin here. I really feel sad I won't be able to join this program today. Been trying to catch a flight and Lagos Airport for 10 a.m. But of course, like I was late, so I won't be able to make the flight. But all the same, I'd like to encourage each and every one of you to please relax and enjoy the content, because I know that the things will come out from this content will definitely help you as you transition in life. And I look forward to seeing you at the top. God bless you. Peace and love. Dr. Martin, wish you all well. Thank you.
All right. So thank you very much. So I want to invite someone here who we've listened to before. However, he still has more to tell us. And believe me, you still have to listen more. Okay, so a round of applause once again for Mr. Classical as he comes up to speak to us again briefly.
Hello, hi. I want to assume some of you have questions for me from the last one, right? Does anybody have a question? I just record before I start talking. Who has a question? 1, 2, any other person? 3, okay. I'll take another 3 from after this session. So I'm supposed to talk about content and branding. First of all, before you think I'm a fulefu, I graduated from industrial physics in food. And by God's grace, not by God's grace, by God's grace first, I am 0.05 less of a first class. Just because the man said he's not going to add it. So I'm trying to explain to you how useful I am first before you think I left school to do content. I don't know if I'm making sense. I just want to explain to you that what you are doing, just like Igwe said, domain name, very important. Like, have your domain first. I read industrial, I'm not using certificate though. I've not touched it. I give it to my father. But at least I'm knowledgeable. I'm a graduate. I mean, I finished school. And then I took that extra knowledge, that everything, and entered entertainment. There's a difference between you and an illiterate. It's things like this. Do you know, no matter how you try, if you converse with an illiterate, you know. No matter how much they want to know. So you that is already opportune to be going through school like this at this time, this is one step. After this, you focus on what after gynecology, right? Different areas. Finish the school is very important. When you're done, you move. Why is he doing it? You can still move, but this is very important. I was saying something about brand names. Please, if you have a brand name and it does not obey these 4 rules, the brand name has cured. First of all, your brand name, thank you. First of all, your brand name has to be easy to remember. Easy to remember. Whether it's a personal brand or a product brand, it has to be easy to remember. I don't care how you coined out the name, it has to be easy to remember. Now, when I remember it, it has to be easy to pronounce. You're writing up. Easy to remember, easy to pronounce. Thirdly, it has to mean something. Easy to remember, easy to pronounce. It has to mean something. So as we're checking it here, while you are saying these things, remember the names that you know are brand names. Dior, Tiwa Savage, Davido, Coca-Cola. Check if they obey these rules I just said now. Easy to remember, easy to pronounce, must mean something, short and simple. Short and simple. So if your brand name does not obey these 4, you're going to have a problem somewhere. I'm not saying the brand name is useless. Why? People remember them easily when it's very easy to remember. The simplest name I've seen in this life is Joy. See that name, Joy? Very simple. You can almost never forget the name. What's your name again? Joy. You just remember it. Why? Short and simple. It means something. It's easy to pronounce, easy to spell. But if your name is like 13-letter word, only you remember your brand. You take your time to be explaining to people your brand, they will not remember. So now by yourself, use your tongue and count your teeth. Check your brand name. Does it fit into this 4? I'm saying this because it's easy for people to remember you, recommend you, talk about you, type your name when they know that this is your name. But if your name is difficult, how do we now want to explain you to somebody else? And we're in a world now where recommendation is becoming higher than patronage. Am I correct? People recommend you faster than they patronize you. There's somebody here that has never patronized you before, but he has recommended you the highest. How? If your name is Ida, your brand name is easy to find, easy to get. It's not that hard. My name is classical. Easy to remember. Easy to spell. Let me go change the case. Because I wanted to be more different from the normal classical spelling. Before they come and tell me that I cannot answer the name, I went and registered it. One day I saw on the road a girl that was answering. She came to meet me in church. She told me her name is, said she wants to open a brand. She likes my name, so she wants to do classical wears. I said, nice, wonderful. But why? Because I like your name. I just like it. I just want to use it. The next day, I trademarked it. I don't like it. Do you know that Smart Move by Sabinus is trademarked? You know he sued Gala one time. You remember that? Just for using Smart Move. They settled out of court. Settled out of court to do his money. So sometimes the thing you do and play with is what people are cashing out with somewhere. Touch my name now. You remember that I'm not just a speaker, I'm a troublemaker. Content is important. I was talking about my videographer and my Oji Emmanuel is his name, UK Visuals. I want to explain something. There's a video, or there are videos where gospel musicians come for events. And you see them come down from airports, enter the car, they give them flower, they get to their seat, they kneel down and pray, they collect microphone. No, I'm not insulting them. They come on stage, they carry a microphone, through anointing, people fall down. How do you know they are powerful if they just post that video? How do you know that they are that good if you didn't see that content online?
So you want to tell me now that when he got to the airport, he did not wait for his content creator to move? No, now, let's talk. If you want to build a very good personal brand, business brand, product brand, you have to be extremely intentional. The word is extremely. There are some things you will naturally not do. Because of that branding, you go do them. I can swear to you, Moses Bliss flight landed. He waited for content creator to go out first. Photographer left first. Then I told him, sir, it's go time. It's intentional. He gets there. At the moment he wants to come down from the car, they'll stay. You will notice sometimes guest artists, if you know them, they're in the car. They don't come down. The show is on, though. Have you noticed it? They won't come down from the car. When it's time, they'll not go. You see light everywhere. Camera, papa. He will not come down, bend down. You think he doesn't know there's camera? He knows. What's my point? They want to combine these videos, put a sound, put something, and give it to you so you can recognize how important they are. I don't know what you do until you tell me. I cannot imagine, I cannot assume what you do until you tell me. You make the best trousers. How do I know if you don't tell me? Meanwhile, there 1,001 times you have opportunity to show someone something more than you can talk about it. So if I look at you and your trousers are not well done, I'm not sure if you tell me you do trousers, I'll believe you. That's on that angle of carrying your business on your head. So beyond telling me what you do, show me. Show me. Find a way to. I'm saying this thing for those of us who have plans of going out of the box, right? We're doing a lot of things out of the box, Abi. Meanwhile, if you're thinking about when did I start, how did I start, and why I think I have so much knowledge, I might not be the best person to advise you, but I'm telling you from my own experience. I started holding the microphone in 2009. The first time I held the microphone to talk in front of an audience, 2009. 2013. You're counting it. That's 13 years ago. First event, 2013. Meanwhile, that 2011, I'm talking about, I never went to university. My first birthday party was 2011, second semester. Hostel C, photo. Did I know what I was doing? No. Did I do it? Yes. I'm trying to explain to you. In my food, physics is the worst department. Am I correct? She said, the worst department. In fact, in my time, they were asking me, how do I cope? I was telling them to ask the department how they are coping with me. Because I'm not sure in school, nobody contested by SGPR. You don't point you well. My course advisor refused to sign. HOD refused to sign. But my dean is from my village. So I told my village people, let us give him an award. You have to be smart in this life. We gave him an award 4 weeks before they asked us to sign paper. After the award, the day they're going to give the award, I know be ESCO, I followed them. Give the man the award. Reminded him who my father is, who my uncle is, and he greeted me specially. 3 weeks later, I came back with my form. Sir, course advisor refused to sign. HOD refused to sign. But you as dean of faculty, if you sign, I don't need them. He brought out the paper, sign. Stayed there and called HOD. Why don't you want to sign for my son? HOD now said I should come to the department. I used to carry afro. As I came in, my HOD is carrying afro. Meja, you carry afro. I like your hair. Let me sign. I'm trying to explain to you that I started this thing way back. I didn't just jump into it. So you're not wrong starting it now. It might be stressful for you. It might be too much. You might be trying your best to contain it. It might not be working for you. Just do it. I might not be able to tell you how much I collect now to host a wedding or host an event or create a video. Someone called me yesterday night to do a video content and post for him on TikTok. He's my friend. I don't know how to charge him. I told him I'm not coming for the event. Why? I cannot waste that video. And for every video I make, you pay me. But there was a time I used to beg them to round up the number to 3,000 Gambia. It's called growth. Someone said that there's a statistic that shows that every 5 years businesses die. It's not a lie, yo. But now you go make sure you don't go die. And that's why I say product brands are different from business brand. A personal brand is different from product brand. Because even if your product die, you don't die. Do you know, at the end of the day, what people are looking for is you. You reading medicine is just a part of the journey, just like she said. At the end of the day, it's just a part of the journey. Maybe they don't read music. Maybe read music. Do defense for music. Those people who defend the music, they're celebrating talk. But he has a degree. He's done with that phase. He moves to the next thing. Please take your social media serious. Whether as a doctor or not as a doctor. Do you know somebody here can decide to start creating content on quack doctors? Do you know why? You have enough knowledge about who a real doctor is. So you can start creating content on the quack ones. At the end of every video, you tell us the correct thing to say or the correct thing to do. Anybody that steals this content, that gives me credit. By God's grace, I'm a very creative person. I think out of the box almost every time. I have an idea for something. But my point is this. Take your social media serious. You never can tell. How many of you were at the gathering, MTN, by MTN? You remember that event? No, people cannot come. People are rigid. Did you come? Did you come? The gathering by MTN. Now let me explain something. When I got the call from the PR company to book me for the event, on the call, while we were talking, I was not like, I gave my price, and then, your price is bigger than everybody's price. I said, that is why I'm classical. And that you need to be very stupidly confident. Are you waiting for me? You need to be stupidly, I'm using the word stupidly so you can see how unreasonable it is. You need to be very confident in yourself and what you do. Someone that people believe you before you start explaining. On the call, I don't know who I'm talking to, but they're trying to book me for MTN. Do you know what she said? I'm going through your page as I speak. How many of you, if I'm calling you now, I go through your page, it aligns with what you're saying? Because she wanted to prize me. But she's going through my page. I can see your videos. You're even with the governor. I saw the one with this. But we will not get this money. You see, the conversation has changed now. You sell perfume. You sell slippers. You are building a personal brand as an entertainer, as a dancer. Whatever it is you want to do outside medicine, create a track record. People are following track record more than they are following the product. He was talking about going to banks to get loan, and they said they don't give loan to green companies. The people are just starting, right? Do you know as a human being you can collect loan for yourself? If KJ has 10 million that she's not using, amen. Because I'll come. That she's not using. And I come to meet her for 10 million naira. Leave the whole banking rules and collateral rules. Do you know the fact that she understands that this person, classical, has built an integrity over time, a personality over time? She kind of feels she can give him this money, even without collateral. Bank does not know who you are. I'm explaining to you how much you can collect just by being yourself and doing it well. Personal branding is very important. This topic is inexhaustible. But please, whatever you do, however you want to do it, please take personal branding very serious. There are some places we should not see you. There are some things we should not see you doing. As long as that thing does not align with your brand values, don't do it now. You must not be in every party. Your questions, please. Please give them mic. Let me take their questions. Meanwhile, don't forget that there are 3 people here. 1, 2, and 1 person. Then who else has question I want to ask? Okay, him. 4. How many can I take? These 3 are from before I talked to them. Content is everywhere. If there's anything you take home today, content is everywhere. Are you creating or are you consuming? Because every day you open your phone and you're laughing, you're giggling. People are making money from your laugh.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
You said we should take social media seriously and we should post.
Amen.
What exactly are we posting? You said we should post, but then we don't, someone like me now, I don't exactly know what to post. Like, as somebody that is trying to take her personal branding seriously, I have a business. I know what to do about my business. But my personal branding, I don't exactly know how to post, what to post, the whole strategy and
so there's a personal class for this, but I'll answer you. You're asking based on personal branding, right? Yes. You're at Unboxmed conference, right?
Yes, I am.
Who knows? That's what to post. You have what to post. Even this question you asked me now, someone will be capturing the question and my answer. It's a video. The difference is that unlike some people, no matter how much you know me, no matter how much you know me, you will never see my personal life online. In fact, everything you know about me is what I gave you. So you can be like that. Stop. You want people to know about you. What did you eat today? Are you into fashion? I'll post this one. Are you into vlogs? Post a vlog. Are you educationally inclined? Post this question. Did you just travel to Aba for this conference? Post your journey. There's a lot of things you can post from one movement. So you have what to post. Next. I want to. Hey, Jesus.
Thank you very much, Mr. Classical,
Thank you,
for
ma'am.
taking time to enlighten us. My question is still regarding the social media and content creation thing. So you start up a page, right? And you're posting things and you're getting engagements and everything is going well. And suddenly there's this shadow ban. And all of a sudden you're I don't know, I think it's algorithms or something. So you're not getting as much engagement and all. And people are reporting, not that you're posting anything bad, but you suspect there's that thing of people reporting, maybe I don't like this content or something like that, and somehow your engagement goes down, and you're advised to be put your page on private. How do you maneuver all these, the shadow ban and all of that, with your page private, and knowing that you have to post every day, and knowing that, of course, your page needs to be open for people to see your content and all on. Could you also enlighten us on having backup pages for in case maybe something like Instagram takes down your page and your contents and everything? Thank you.
First of all, are you shadow ban?
I suspected it was, and I was advised to put my page on private and then open it later on.
Did it work?
It didn't work.
We'll talk after now. First of all, there are many reasons why you can be shadow banned, and there are many ways to avert it, depending on the app you're being shadow banned. I've used my Facebook and my Instagram and my TikTok page for the past 15 years. I've never been shadow banned. I've never lost my page. My page has never been hacked. Nothing has ever happened to it. So it's a personal thing. What do you post? That's why I talked about use your account and can't be commenting on a very dark man's page. Somebody will. I'm just saying, there are some inanimate, irrelevant things you use your page to do. You've been using Rejoice something for how many years? Has it happened to you? No. That is one. And I will never advise you to private your page. Do you advise that? What are you? Who are you? I made a video about DND. Why do you put your phone on DND when you're not Obasanjo? Who is disturbing you in the first place? That you're saying, you that need money. You that is broke. Every call that comes into your phone is important. Do you used to miss call? Even if you miss, you call back. Then you not do, I'm busy. Doing what? Then you not take your Instagram page and go and private it. Why do you open it? Do you get the point? It has never solved the shadow ban issue. So I don't know why you do it. Unprivate it. Then secondly, I think you need to find a way to do real things. Most of the time, shadow ban is a robotic influence. They feel like your account is robotic. So you have to do the things that a real account will do. Go live. Talk as much as possible. 2 days, 3 days, for as many days as possible. Do that. Then always check your insights. The secret to your best performing post is in your insight. The post that you think is your best, open it, check the insight, check the day you posted it, check the time you posted it, check the kind of people that saw it, check what they were doing. That's the kind of post your people like. Create it again if you don't call me. Do you understand me? You can tell it. If the secret of your best performing post is sometimes jump on a trend. It can help to clear shadow ban creatively. They are trolling Tinubu and you jump and troll him and you. So do it creatively so it can come off. Hi, Chineke.
You can ask the questions later.
Okay, let me take one more. I took 2 girls. Give that boy. I'll answer it. Give that guy. But I'm around. We can talk after now. I'm around.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
So I carry book come out.
No. I didn't want it to forget it. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Is it Bimba? Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much for such an insightful speech. I am a fashion designer and I'm also into modeling. So, yes, Zanex teaches, by the way, ALX. Yes, and so I wanted to know, since I'm into modeling, I'm always using my feet, myself as photos when I'm posting on TikTok. There would come a time when I would have to change. Maybe I would have to hire models or I have to dress people up. Do you think that is going to affect my account? And secondly, um, about having a personal and a product page. When I'm posting on my personal page, is always mostly the ideas I impute in my brand page. Example, I'm doing a get ready with me or I'm taking pictures of my feet. I would also want to post them in my personal because that is what I do every day. I'm sewing, I'm creating designs, I'm sketching, I'm drawing, I'm meeting clients. And if that one, anyone I post first, if I post in the brand page first, the one on my personal is not going anywhere. It's stuck at 200 views. But if I post in my personal,
you will have 200 views.
And if I post in my personal first and I post it later. So yesterday I just discovered that they are restricting one of them. Anyone I post first, the second one is always getting restricted. So sir, what do you think I should do?
So let's take it step by step. Your first question is you're a fashion designer. How can you
I change my face model?
What do you do? What do you make?
Dresses.
You made this?
Yes, sir, I made this.
I want to answer you, but I'll use myself as an example. Make one, I'll wait for you. Let's start from there.
Yes, sir.
That is one. Secondly, there's no rule to these things. There's no rule. Most of the times, the rule we've created is an encyclopedia of plenty experiences. Just like I talked about shadow ban. These things have been happening and we have tried. That's why I can tell you, do this. There's no particular rule. My brother, if you want to everybody has more than you, nothing will happen. That is one. Secondly, why are you posting the same thing on 2 pages? You already explained that one is your personal page and one is your business page. So why am I seeing the same thing in 2 places? Is this on Instagram or TikTok? TikTok. They will soon close the page. That's how strict TikTok is. Shebi, they will close. There's a video on my page on TikTok that has, no, the one I did with the burger girl. The one I gave, this bad times, where I did that burger thing with Akram bread. Yes. On the girl's page on TikTok, it's 3.2 million views. Actually, it's the first time her video on her page is passing 20,000 views. Wow. So she even called to tell me thank you. But I took that video, posted it on my TikTok. They gave me 1 strike. Bam. It's not like I don't know. I just wanted to try it. But you know that particular video, if I go to CapCut, cut beginning, put here, cut end, come here, cut this, leave the song like that. Just reshuffle the clips and post. Fly too. Then that same video, I took it to my Instagram. It has 1.3 million views. Different apps, different organizations, different algorithms. So first of all, you are wrong for posting the same video on 2 different pages. One is business, one is personal. So let me explain. The one that you posted, the professional video of you wearing the clothes as a model, leave it in your professional page, the business page. You see that time you went to market, source the fabric, cut the fabric, sew it, taped it, check the measurement. That's your personal video. That's you showing the process. If you want, you can still swap it. The process can come here. The finished product can come here. But just make sure these videos tell different stories. I am him making the clothes. I am the clothes. Third question. You have 3 questions. What's the third one?
That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I will take your question very well.
We never try. We never tried. And now, the last and final speaking session of today. So the speaker for now has been here for a while. How many of you are on LinkedIn? How many of you are active on LinkedIn? If you have up to 10,000 followers on LinkedIn, up to 10,000, raise your hand. Up to 8,000, raise your hand. Sharp. I can see 1 or 2 people. I hope you are identifying them. If you have up to 7,000 followers on LinkedIn, raise your hand.
So take it on. I don't take your time, sorry. I don't take your time. My Instagram handle is Real Classical. So first of all, I want to follow as much people as are here. That's one. So you can follow me and follow back now. Then I want to patronize 10 businesses. So follow me and enter my DM. I'm with my phone now. Follow me, enter my DM. TikTok is I am classical. Choose wherever is perfect for you. That's the pattern of classical. I am classical. Instagram is Real Classical. 10. So I can do 5 on TikTok, 5 on Instagram. Is that okay? Follow, enter my DM. I'm following back and I'll patronize 10.
All right. So let's move on. I'll be reading the profile now, and then after that, please, media, there's a video that I think should be played, and then it comes up, please. Retimzi is a 5th-year medical student and talented content creator who has gained recognition for seamlessly blending entertainment with insightful medical storytelling. Driven by passion to make complex medical concepts relatable, he has built an audience across multiple platforms. His content not only educates, but also sparks curiosity and raises awareness about important health topics, making medical knowledge approachable for everyone. Throughout his journey, Ray has demonstrated an innovative approach to healthcare communication, which has led to collaborations with prominent brands such as Quillbot, Medicate, Samsung, and others. This partnership highlights his growing influence at the intersection of medicine and digital media. Beyond his content creation, Ray continues to advance his medical training with dedication, all while inspiring and empowering his audience. His work shows the potential of combining medical expertise with digital storytelling to make a meaningful impact on public health education and awareness. Is the video ready? Media. All right.
New exam for these medical students.
All right, so that we don't waste so much time.
which is essay and MCQ. We now do another exam for them. So we'll call them to the hall one by one. Now they question from everywhere in the course. So it's like an oral exam. We learn it. You get it. So that way we know if they really know what they know. Exactly. Because they're dealing with human lives. So they need to know what they are doing. God bless you. So we call the exam final. I like that. So me, I was thinking here, instead of giving them MCQs, where they can pick a single best option. Because you can just guess and you pick a single option and to be right. You are right. You're right. You will not make them pick an answer for each option. They will tell us if each option is right or not. Like true or false. Yes, true or false. Oh God, I like that. It's negative. That you go. I like it too. I like it. I like it. Wow. So me, I was thinking, right? We'll give them a specimen, say like the arts. We'll not tell them identify the organ. We'll not give them follow-up questions on that organ. That's like a normal exam now. And they will answer it in 30 seconds. Yes. Identify the organ. There is the location of the organ in the body, the blood supply to the organ, the vibration of the organ. All yes. Now, they are medical students, they are smart. Too short. What's too short? Okay, should we make it 32 seconds? I even have a child in medical school saying, oh wow, what's his name? Akim, it's going to be a doctor, Akim, just like me. Our generation is really going to therapy.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Timile, actually. I keep the name Timile. So that's where they go. I'm looking for my I don't have slides or anything. I'm a medical student too, so it's going to be like a conversation between medical student, one medical student and another or other students. So, but first of all, I want to thank the organizers. I'd like to give shout out to them. They did a very good job. This is my first time in the East actually, and I love it here. And it was possible because of these amazing people. So shout out to them. Prosper has reached out to me for like maybe a year ago now or something. Like he has been reminding me about this. So you have been planning this for long. That's why it's big. And yeah, shout out to him. So quick one. I don't know why I cannot find this thing now. Wow. Okay, so beyond the syllabus, right? So first, I want to do a quick story to how your whole journey started. So it was as far back as 2019. Far back as 2019 when I just got a phone actually, not even a new phone. I just got admission to school, so it was like my gift for getting admission. So I was on Instagram, I opened Instagram, I was watching videos. So I stumbled on this video from I Am Spredo. He told a very interesting joke, and I want to tell the joke. He said he has a friend, his name is Alebo. So Alebo went to the market to get some fruits, and as he was coming back, someone stole it from him. So when they caught the thief was like, he's sorry, he didn't mean any harm. He just wanted to eat the fruits of Alebo. And the joke was very interesting to me. I don't know. So I checked his page, I checked out more videos. So I was predicting some of his jokes for the seasons because these were like puns, then dry jokes and all that. So he told a particular joke. He said, if a bee should land on my head. So he said, am I going to be beheaded? I thought I was going to say, am I going to grow beard? So he said, am I going to be beheaded? So I said, let me do my own version of the video, just do something about head and bees. So I made the video, I said, if I should hit the heads of bees, am I going to grow beard? And then I posted it and people liked it. They were like, oh, it's really funny. I don't know if they were lying or they really liked it, but they said it was funny. And that pushed me to make another because I didn't plan to be making videos. I just said, okay, I have this idea, let me just do it. So I just did that first video. And because people liked it, I did another video. The other one was not worse than the first video. So I did that second video, but that's because I didn't make a good second video. I said, let me do one more video, or let me just do another video. So I did that. I did the third video. I said, if Thor wanted to celebrate his birthday, this is the short version. His birthday is going to be on a Thursday because it's Thursday. So I actually did that. Then one media posted it on Instagram. Then I got followers from it, and that like pushed me. And that was how the whole journey started. So my key point from this is, you need to start with. If I ask how many content creators are in the building, content creator, you already create content. Okay, but how many people want to start creating content? How many aspiring creators? You can say now the numbers are more. If I ask many people why you're not creating content yet, they say, okay, you don't have a good phone, you want to get ring light, you want to get the mic. So this you have to start with what you have, you have to start with what you are, you have to start what you know, and the rest you grow with. You need to know that you don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. So if I was putting so much thought into it, then that my phone was something I was in like Techno Spark 3 or something. That my phone is not good or there's no lightning. I won't have made that very first video. The whole journey would have been different. Maybe something else would have happened eventually along the line. I don't know, but I probably would not be here today to speak with you. So start that journey today. You need to know that somebody out there needs to see what you are creating. I don't it doesn't have to be content. It can be music, can be art, regardless of what you like doing. Just keep doing it. So when I get admission though, I made a friend. So I entered biochemistry initially. I crossed after 100 level to medicine. So when I entered biochemistry, I became very serious. Like when I entered biochemistry, I wanted to cross now, so I was very serious. So I was not making content anymore. So I met a friend, Babatunde, he's a comedian, and he met me too. So he said he creates content and all that. So he wanted to like maybe collaborate with me because I had like 1,000 followers there and he had like 700. I was making content for like 2 years. So I was like, okay, let's just collaborate with me. So with him, I got the experience of learning how to handle the camera better, how to shoot in different angles. Because before then, I was just making a random ass video. Like I was just I've taken those videos down from my page because they are very shameful. But then I just hold my phone and talk. And like there was nothing serious about it. But meeting him, so I saw, okay, you can shoot like this, so you can do this is how you do it, how to edit better and all that. So I got those skills with him, and we got popular in 100 level because he was making videos. I was making videos with him, actually, was his videos. But then I now started making my own videos too, like the jokes I used to make. So I made this very amazing joke. Let me tell you the joke. I want to play around the word excess. So excess is spelled EXCESS. So if you remove the first letter of excess, it's now spelled XCESS, but it's still pronounced excess. If you remove the last letter of excess, it's now spelled XES, but it's still pronounced excess. So the word excess is complete on its own as XES without the E and the S. The E and S you're adding to the word, you just making the word excess. So I did that in 2019. You can imagine that now the jokes amazes you, but you can imagine what I did in 2019 when there were not like stuff like this around. So I did I got popular, medias posted it, like medias within school. I was popular within UI because you didn't even know me then. So I was just like a little celeb there. So because of that, people push me, make videos and all that. So during COVID, I couldn't make videos. But how did the transition happen to making med school content? It happened because I said I was not going to make content anymore. So it had happened twice. I said I was not going to make content anymore. The first time, 100 level, I made a video during the break. The highlight of the joke is community. So I made the video, and the video had just one comment on Instagram. And that comment was my friend. And I already sent it to him on WhatsApp. As I already seen it. They commented, bro, this is so funny. I was like, oh, thank you. And I seen the video. So I knew that the video did not really make sense. So I was like, I don't think people are enjoying my content anymore. I'm going to stop it. I was just telling him that. I just saw one girl. She was like, community. She got me to joke. Like, community, because she didn't know my name. I was like, oh, like, how did you see that? I said, somebody posted it on WhatsApp, so she just saw it, and she really liked it. She see what you're saying. This was how she was saying it. You see what you're saying, and she was laughing. That is so funny. I was like, are you serious? I'm like, okay, so if one person can enjoy this video, it means maybe 4 other people will enjoy it. Let me just create something for those 4 people. So I said, no, I'm not going to stop. So I made another video. I said to her, that video was bad. So she was like, yeah, okay, yeah, but I still like your content though. So but then I kept making videos. Now the second time I said I was not going to make videos anymore was when I crossed the clinical school, part and farm first. Yeah, I can hear the has traumatized a lot of people, including me. So what I found was the jungle. So when I got to clinical school, I was like, nah, I cannot go. But before then, we had like this 8-month strike. So I was at home for a long time. So I had time to create content. So I created a couple of contents, and some of them went viral. This take me to what classical has spoken about, talked about since like 2017. And I just kept the account. She didn't, it's not on story. So I opened it then, and I just when I was posting on Instagram, on TikTok, and I said I have Facebook account. Let me just post it. I was posting what was at there. So I was just dropping the videos there. And then one day I saw that notifications were plenty from Facebook, so I checked it. I had like 800K views on the video. And I posted another video consecutively, and it had like 1.2 million views. So I got famous on the little Facebook celeb with just 8K followers, something like that. Yeah. It wasn't bad, but I had people to like push me to say, okay, I want to create content for this people. So, but when I entered clinical school, I was like, now I can't make content anymore. So one of my classmates saw me, she was like, we need to see your content. And so I was like, we're in the same class together, you know what we're going through. Like, how can you of all people, if people from Instagram say I should create content, I can understand that, but we're going through the same thing. So I was even getting content ideas because I was like med school stress was like a lot for me. So I couldn't handle both. I feel like I don't know how to multitask. Like I can only do one thing at a time. So I was focusing on med school. And I was not doing content because I was told, like she said, because at least my level had 4.0, like perfect GPA, and I was going to cross, but that was not the level. To me, like a really balanced everybody. But at least it's not like I see it because I was doing for an alternative. I was making content because I just enjoyed doing it, not because I didn't even really see a career in making. Well, that was then. I didn't see a career in making content, and so I was just doing it for the fun. So when it was getting too much, I was like, I need to stop. So, but because she told me to make a content, so I was like, okay, let's see, maybe I'll get content from something going on around. So coincidentally, MDCN was doing simulation, was doing this MDCN exam, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria. You know, doctors that studied medicine abroad, I want to practice in Nigeria, I want to get a Nigerian license, they come and write the exam. So I was a simulator for the event. They said we should come and simulate, you act as a patient, and you get paid for it. So I went for the money. So it was something that you would do there and you go for the money. So when they see you in school, they'll be like, oh, you're also a simulator. You say, yeah, I'm going there to learn. I didn't go there to learn. Nobody was going there to learn. It was for the money. So when there was a simulator, then I saw some funny things in the exam. Because I was not fresh in clinical school, I had not done medicine surgery yet. But I knew that what I was seeing was not right. So it was funny to me. So I thought it was just my station. I didn't think much about it. So after the exam, we're just discussing with other people. And I realized that it was a general thing. So I was like, okay, we just talked about it and so I was going home that day. I said I can make a content about this thing. I thought about it, okay, no problem. So I just went home, I did a video, I edited it. I showed my friend, I was also a simulator. He also worked there for the money to learn. Sorry. So I showed him the video and he was like, oh yeah, it was okay. But I felt like because it was in the exam, that's why I was able to relate to it. Because my followers don't know that I was a medical student. I didn't post anything about medicine. So I feel like my audience will not relate to this content. So I was skeptical about posting the video. So I now showed her and she was like, oh, the video is okay. I'm like, all right, no problem. So I posted the video and that was the MDCN video. I don't know if you guys saw it, but that was the first medical video that I made that actually went viral. And then you need to start something from this, that understanding your audience. So when I made that first video, I made another content because of the algorithm, and I feel like, okay, let me post another video now. So I made another content, but it was not medical content. It was something like relatable to like Nigerian scene. But it didn't go well. But it didn't go as much as that other one. So I thought, okay, maybe this one did not do well. So I did another video that was not still medical. And that one did not go well again. And I checked my followers. I was seeing oncologists, optometrists, orthopedic surgeon, radiologists, medical students. I said, okay, maybe they need to see something in medical field. So I thought about the medical content again. I did that, I posted it, and it went viral again. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe this is the niche, right? And that's why I started making medical content. So yeah, the balancing it now with med school, that's like the question I get the most. And yeah, like they said, having a system. But a system for me doesn't really involve much people. It's about like planning it strategically. Not strategically, sort of. Because I have like a calendar on how I make content. So I post just once a week actually, most times. Maybe other times I can post twice a week and all that. But what I know is that it just has to be consistent. It doesn't even matter if you're posting once in a month. Don't post once in a month though, if you want to grow. But at least just ensure that you are showing up. But because I cannot balance both effectively, like I have to think of the content and I have to like focus on. I'm not going to school to learn about making skits or to learn or think of content idea. I'm going to school to learn. They percuss me on the words, so just like everybody. So I have to be ready. I have to read.
So I'm not going there to go and be like thinking about content ideas. So it's not easy for me to just be making content and be posting because people will see me and they'll be like, I'm posting every 3 days. How are you posting every? If you come and do it and post every. I just so what I do is I make my videos on Sundays, Monday to Saturdays is for school. And I have a content idea I want to make. So sometimes I can shoot 2 videos. It's not always easy to shoot 2 videos because I feel like the idea is mine and I cannot let somebody write the script for me. I've tried it, I used AI. The script will not come out like the way I want it in my head. So I write the script out myself and I make the content. So I just do that and I make sure I do like 1 video per week and post it. So that's how. So it's not like the stress is, of course, it's stressful to like come up with content, write the idea, edit the video because it's just 1 video. So I just edit the video very quickly. This is the easiest part for me. That's what I enjoy the most. I feel like I should have been a video editor. But I just edit it. Not I don't edit videos for people. So that's how I like balance it sort of. In real sense, there's no balance per se. It's like as if I'm balancing it effectively. Because you don't be seeing my results. So you don't know if I'm doing well in that or I'm doing well. So I become a doctor because I'm doing my best. But people will be like, oh, you're doing well, you're balancing it well. But it's not easy, but I do my best. And this is the little way. So I just focus on school when it's time. Prioritize when it's exams. I do exams only. I don't really post content when it's exam. Something like I notify my audience that okay, I'm writing an exam the next 1 month. Like my O&G pediatrics MB is next month. Because we've planned this for a year, that's why I decided, okay, let me just come for this one. So usually, normally, I wouldn't have done something like this if it was like not planned or something. So when it's time for exams, I'm just doing exams. And then monetizing your content, you need so that as you are adding value to society, you need to be creating impact. As you are done now, this is my last point. So yeah, as you are adding value to society, you need to be as you are creating impact to society, right? You need to be adding value to yourself. So it's like monetizing your content. I remember when I got my first gig, I've told this story before. When I got my first, so when I was making content, somebody reached out to me or like wanted to do an advert, and I was like, I don't want to put adverts in my video, I want to just entertain people and all that. So I rejected it. Moment. So and then people just assume that you are rich because you are popular. So people will see me, they'll be like, oh guy, if I can't give me something, buy something for me. I'm like, I'm not making money now, they will not believe it. So this day I went to the cafeteria to buy food, and my bill was around say 1.4. I said that to send 1.4, I had to send money to my first bank, my pay, to my bank pay, my Kuda. Like to complete 1.4, I had to send 500, 220 naira, everything together. But like now I can't be making videos be viral and be something like this. I went back to that guy's like my boss, please. Is that just stability? So that's how I got my Facebook and from there I started thinking ads and all that. I'm monetizing through platforms too. Like I posting everywhere because I post on YouTube too. But I don't post on YouTube now because I got demonetized for some reason. I'll be trying to sort it out for a while. So I post Facebook. Facebook pays now. You can earn directly from Facebook. You can, but Instagram, TikTok is mostly through sponsored videos when brands reach out. And most times they want to work with your Instagram mostly. So this is a bit stuffy. Okay, so sponsored videos and all that. So with time you get with time you get the manager. You can get people to reach out to clients to brands for you to work with them, or you can work directly like when they reach out to you. Mostly I work when they reach out to me directly though because I don't have so much time to do that. I want to finish med school first and all that. So and that's how like monetizing the whole video is. So very quickly, what I was talking about is start where you are, start with what you know, and be consistent. Doesn't matter how slowly you go, just keep going and create value for yourself. So as you are educating the society, as you are adding value to society, creating impact to yourself. And yeah, I'm going to leave with my favorite quote from Steve Jobs. It says, your work is going to fill a large part of your life. And the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what is great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do. So if you haven't found it yet, don't settle, keep looking. As with all matters of the heart, you will know when you find it. Thank you very much. We are not all expected. I'm waiting for me to come up. Now we are spoken and we are not clapping like.
How many of you have been entertained multiple times by his videos? Of course, and they are very relatable. It takes a lot of brain work, a lot of creativity to put that together. So amazing. Thank you very much, Chief. Thank you.
Okay, we've been engaging people in this hall and we left our brothers and sisters here. So now we have a question and it's going to come from the other hall. The question is here, right? So let's hear the question and please help us answer. Yes, they've been watching us. They started it up. Yes.
All right, thank you. My name is Jean from Rema University. So I wanted to ask, you've been online, yeah, you've been online for some time now. So a lot of people know you. That will include your lecturers. So I just wanted to ask how your Viva exams have been. Once your exams are.
So sometimes I wish I was not making best content because I can be on the board, I'll see consultants be like, oh, I know that guy from TikTok. And I'll first be like, why are you on TikTok? Like, so old people are consuming that they are using social media even more than us now. So they are seeing it, they're seeing everything. If they even say they share to their groups and all that. But mostly it's always like positive comments I get for most of them. They're encouraging me. Oh yeah, this is what I'm commenting. Right. So me too, I was so funny in medical school, but I didn't have the opportunity to do something like this. So some of them want to encourage me, and some of them will be like, face and all that. And it helps me to like when they see me, they don't want to percuss me because they feel like they don't want to they use this for content and all that. So yeah, it's all good mostly. Like, it's only one time that I remember that I got a negative comment sort of. So I saw is a surgeon, an endocrinologist. He's in endo surgery. So he saw me that day and I was in the theater, so I was in nose mask. So I don't know why I thought I was writing. So like, oh, you're trying to write for me, Abi. I'm like, stop in the theater now. So he said, yeah, you're the one that's making videos and all that. So don't put my nose mask down. Let me see your face. He said, so I thought, so usually when I meet them, they will shake me. They want to say, let me snap, let me take a picture of my friend in UK. He said, they like, I'll show that I've seen you, stuff like that. So I was expecting the usual handshake or collect my number. He said, you're not doing a good job. Sir, what did I do, sir? So like, yeah, I'm making men's school look very difficult. I'm making the consultant look difficult. I'm making men's students look like they are not serious, because most of my videos, when they ask a men's student something, he doesn't know it. So I'm making men's students look tall and all that. So I was very sad. I didn't know what to do because that's the first time I'm getting something like that. So I just down. And funny how I wanted to post a video that day about school in medical school. So I had to pause that video first, hold on. So I spoke with some people and they're like, well, see, everybody cannot like you. It's just normal. Like, even though they can release it, they will not all enjoy it. Sometimes some of them will see it in a different way. Even Jesus, not everybody likes Jesus the same as was a good person. So I just knew that, okay, there's no way I can satisfy everybody. I just have to do my thing. So and because there are other people too that see and they encourage me, I check comments, I check some of the, like you said, some of the people I see, like, they are big people, big doctors, and I check, I say, okay, they like it. So I don't know, I'm not exactly doing a bad thing. So it's just one person's perspective, so I just ignore it and I post my day. So sometimes I see him on the wall, I'll just hide. Sometimes you see me say, you. Other times you greet me and all that. So that's all good. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's take one more person from this hall. Let's take one more person from this hall. Any question?
Good evening, everyone. My question is it's a classical session. Or it's not for this Okay. So I wanted to know, like, what's your take about as an aspect of content creation and branding? What's your take about niching, like having a niche? What people need? So what do you think about having a niche? Because when I see most people talk about that it's important to have a niche. well, also, some people also say you don't have to like restrict yourself to one thing, like restrict yourself to just being known for one thing, because it's possible that you can lose many other opportunities that might come for you when you just maybe, let's say for example, I am a skincare content creator, and I see most people also venture into, let's say, lifestyle, hair care, and many other things. And most people talk about the need to have other things you do. When some people also talk about it's important to have what you are known for. So I want to know what's your take on niching down or having other things that you do.
Thank you for that wonderful question. Funny enough, that question is one of the most dragged questions on social media, the niche question. But first of all, niches are not for businesses. Because as a business, that's your niche already. As a business, once you're doing a business, that's your niche. But if you're a personal brand, trying to build a personal content, whatever, that's where you can start looking for niche. Meanwhile, try as many niches as possible until you find what you're comfortable with. My personal advice. And this is also if you have not successfully found your purpose. Most of the times, the moment you are grounded in your purpose, your niche is already in front of you. So if you are still looking for your purpose, that's when the niche problem, the question comes up. You get? And it is not for businesses. You are doing a skincare brand. My sister, face the skincare. Just find different ways to do it, just like he uses humor for medicine. Do you understand now? He's a lecturer in the content of medicine. You get? And that person, like Kapogo doctor, is giving you gist about Nkechi and Emeka. You get? And that person, Adefunke, is using graphics and my girls, my ladies. You get? So you can, these are different versions of medical niche. So if you're in a skincare brand, you're already in a niche already. Your problem is how to express the story or express your information. That's your problem. But if you're creating a personal brand for yourself, my sister, try every niche. You don't know the one that will hit. Meanwhile, do the one that is most comfortable for you. If you give me microphone by 2 a.m., without topic, without venue, without what to say, I will hold you for 1 hour. This one now, that's my niche. To talk, that is my niche. Call me by 4 a.m., 6 p.m. I've gone for 3 events in one night before. Owerri, Aba, Port Harcourt, one night. Why? Now my niche be that. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy talking. I enjoy, you get content. If you tell me to shoot, we shot a particular video one day from morning till 10 p.m. Everybody was tired. I'm not tired. Now my niche be that. So if you find your own niche, nobody will even tell you what to do. You will know what to do. As we are standing here now, listening to Ray, you'll be shocked the kind of content you create from this thing now that happened here today. Why? That is his own area. So find what is comfortable for you at any given time. The reason Rejoice went to go and learn photography, first of all, might not be because she's poor or she was broke, but maybe because she liked the way visual images were looking like. She felt, I can create this thing. I can do better with this thing. Why don't I snap like this? Or I like the efficacy snap photographers go with. It can just be anything that catches your fancy. That is in line with your niche first. But as a personal brand, try everything. It can be fashion. It can be lifestyle. It can be food. Most people doing food content today, that is not their niche. Now say it, you don't niche.
Thank you, everyone. So finally, I'm feeling like I'm tired. But I'm not tired. That's my niche. So we are going to be doing our final rounds of the raffle draw. So this final one, there's a twist. One of our sponsors, who is the best makeup artist in Aba, argue with who you want to argue. She's that good, and she told us to ask for a all expense paid session with her. You know how they do all expense paid? They'll give you what I see, all those things like that. So I'm hoping that the person that is going to win that particular thing is a girl. I'm just hoping. If it's Uche, I wonder. So, don't know, I'm tired. This screen, we'll just do with my phone. You guys trust me now. We can continue, yeah? So we have, I cannot pronounce this name, Machiad, Machiad, UC26654. So that's not for the Guinea. I'll tell you the one that is for the top. Is it in here? Who is that? This guy. Where's the top? Where's the yeah, now, come. So the next person is this one. Should we make this one for our makeup? I think because I not there before beforehand. Okay, so to be fair, since I not it beforehand, this one goes to Lillian. U26596. Is that you? Is that her? Should we give you makeup session? I'm asking her now. I see your ticket. Does not want makeup session for Lillian. So this one now is for your appointment with visa. People should follow me and pray that it's a girl that will win this thing. But if it's just I wonder. If it does not have a baby, who will give it? So we are starting round 9 now. Vicky, UC26751. That's a female name now. UC26751. Your time is going, Okay, so Vicky, this is visa. You will meet her and she will give you the details of whatever it is that you want. Thank you so much. People should clap for her now. Clap for visa, please. Clap for her. And for Vicky too. Okay. So this is the final prize that we are going to give now. I want my friend to win this one. Oh God. Who is ticket number UC26191 with the name Gadrick? Oh, he's my friend! Yay! Please clap for my friend! Clap for my friend! You should snap me and my friend, please. Snap us, please. If I not snap with you because you're not my friend like that. Just be my friend from today. So Kelvin from the other hall got one of our prizes. So Kelvin, if you can hear me, please come to this hall and meet me. Thank you so much, guys. It has been fun speaking to you guys.
Okay, please, I want a minute with you. Can you indulge me? We want to complete the transition. Prosper, no, come in. Let's complete.
transition. How many of us here follow Eric Gugwa? And you see the transition that he does after beyond the convention. So we are going to complete that. We step the transition. So when we do it and we catch the camera, you're going to shout beyond Unboxmed 2026, beyond the syllabus. Do we get me? Alright, thank you. So please, if there are empty spaces close to where you're sitting, please fill it up. We need the hall. The people from the side, please let's all come together. Let's all come together. Hall 2, if you can hear me, you can. Hall 2, if you can hear me, just come over to this hall and let's complete the transition. After the transition, we'll take our group photograph in the hall here.
Are we starting?
Unboxmed 2026, beyond the syllabus. We are trying to wait for those from Hall 2. Hall 2, please, you have just 2 minutes to get here. All right, we are ready. Okay, so when the camera falls and comes back to position, then the crowd will shout Unboxmed 2026, beyond the syllabus. Okay, so we are shouting Unboxmed conference. Unboxmed 2026, beyond the syllabus. You're going to shout once you start stepping back. That's when we shout it.
Unboxmed 2026, beyond the syllabus.
again. Please, our videographer is a perfectionist. She said that she wants it perfect. So let's see. It was good though, but I think it could be better. Please, Ginger, the energy. Are we ready? Yeah. Alright. Some people are still coming. 2, 1, action. Alright, 3, 2, 1, action. Unboxmed 2026. Alright, this is the last one. Okay, 3, 2, 1, action. Unboxmed 2026 beyond the cinema.
Okay. And I take my leave.
So thank you so much, guys, for turning up. Um, this is a project we've been on for like 2 years, planning this event, and we are glad what we were able to achieve. Even though we had issues with number, thank God we were able to get an extra hall and we were able to stream live. And that other hall is filled up. Is that funny? But thanks to everyone, special thanks to God for this privilege to be able to achieve what we are able to achieve here as the Unboxmed community, as the Unboxmed team. Thank you so much to you guys that bared with us, that understood that regardless of everything, you guys stayed back, right? And thank you so much. Like I was like, people are not going, people are still sitting there. And this long, we stayed this long and we're able to achieve what we're able to achieve. Thank you so much, guys. I love you guys so much. For my guys that came around, my friends, and well wishers, even people I didn't tell about this, they still turned up. Thank you so much, guys. I just want to, I don't know if my team, if everyone is here, please, if my team can just come, both the core team, no, please, I use God beg una, even if you don't patronize me for anything, you see this lady, she's the best event planner in the world. No, forget it. Like, forget it. I'll recommend that to my enemies. No, I'm not recommending that. But she's very good in event planning. I give it up for her. My co-founders, Ucheks, where is he? Ucheks, Kelechi, Genevieve, Rufus, Danjuma. Our patron. This is my billionaire. Barry couldn't make it. She had an emergency, so she had to go somewhere. Then who else isn't here? Then the volunteers. Can you guys just come? Right? I just want to have them upstage. So thank you so much, guys, for aligning with this vision, for buying into the idea. And yes, we are going to be seeing a movie afterwards, right? For people that want to stay back here, right? So we are going to be seeing a movie afterwards. Like, we just have to make sure that this conference was as memorable as possible, right? So we still went for that. So, okay. So, my boss, thank you for everything, sir. You can join us for this. People, don't worry, one day I'll talk about Mr. Classical and Tipsy, but see you then. So, okay, who is the So if you will stay for the movie, you can stay back. You can inform the hall to come over to our. You don't want to inform them. You want to stay inform them, please. So thank you so much, everybody.
You.